steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. And have your fun hole rocks. Welcome tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles out down in song. Welcome tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream, where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and tonight I'll be starting the show just by myself because I wanted to make sure that I was here alone to potentially respond to some of the fervor that's happening this week with bricks and minifigs. So I don't want any of my co-hosts to be implicated in my response, so I'm taking this by myself, but we will get to that. I don't want to start there, of course, because frankly, I've heard enough about it this week, and I would like a little break, and I would like to take some time to answer questions about planning for Brickworld and about giving you guys all some advice about if you're coming for the first time or if you're coming for the 19th time, things to get ready for, things that you could be doing to prepare, things you could do to help you through those last minute panic builds, which I'm in. I'm sure a lot of you are as well. Feeling good about where I'm at, but I did just lose the last few days of nights that I wanted to be building. Ended up paying a little bit more attention to the controversy that was happening since there was so much going on. It's my video freezing. That's fun. That's not what we want to happen right now if I'm going to do this on my own. So let's check in with the Tainted. Let's see who's here tonight. Brick Babe, who's usually one of our co-hosts, usually on the panel here tonight, but I am trying to save her from any potential controversy that might come up from what I have to say about the entire thing. Good evening, Brick Babe. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for taking the night off. Alphonse is here as well. Thanks for being here. Says, how many crimes has Mark committed in Fabuland? Oh, the world may never know. Tycho Burr is here. Says, a man has fallen into despair in Lego City. Nate Dog Hobbies is here. Another near. Says, hello. Austin Struder. Austin Struder is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Liam Brick the Bed is here. Hello, beautiful yourself. Little Dorado says, welcome, Tainted. He was first one in the chat tonight. I don't have access to those comments for some reason, but he was number one this evening. And let's see, Brick Bill Labs is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Illinois Central Brick, happy to see you. Rob Claxton, yes, sir, is here as well. Andrew is here, says, I think the moral of the story is sell your Lego to a third-party store or on eBay and Amazon. Absolutely. Get Cooped is here. Thanks for joining us. Al Goff, channel member, is here. Thanks for being here tonight. Liam Brick the Bed says, yep, I'm all Lego scandaled out. Good, because we've got a little... We can go either way tonight. I've certainly watched hours of footage on this controversy, and I'm still not even sure what happened. And the only reason I say that, I definitely have my opinion about what's going on. And Brick Babe answers, facts, heard way too much about it. When it comes down to them, like, oh, well, this footage is doctored and they messed with the timestamps and the metadata. I'm like, okay. I don't have time for all this. Like, this is getting deep. Arc Brick says, I can't panic build. My parts haven't arrived yet. Are they standard parts from Pick-a-Brick? Lily Dorado says, is that an alligator or a crocodile on the thumbnail having some reptile blindness? That is a crocodile. Marty Becker says, good evening. Thanks for being here tonight, Marty. Superhawks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Carrie Shell is also here. Glad to see you here. Steve Polda is here this evening. I got some of your creations from Brickworld Chicago last year in our Mock of the Week segment. Odile Dorado is here. I game in the stream at like 7 a.m. Oh, you came in the stream at like 7. Yes, gotcha. Tycho Bar says, what a mess. Kevin Schmidt is here. Thanks for being here, lurking tonight, probably building. Carrie says, did something happen in Legoland? Tycho Burr says, I actually ignored it for a couple of days because it felt so clickbaity. Love that about our culture. Yeah, me too. Let's see, that's got everybody caught up. So let's start with one of our favorite segments, and it's our positive energy segment, which I feel like everybody could use right about now. So we're going to go forward with some gratitude. These are our friends and partners of the stream, and these are people who help support us, and we, of course, support them back. These are our buddies over here at Friday Night Bricks. That would be Reed, Skook Shovel. You'll probably see him in the chat at some point this evening. Every Friday evening at 7 p.m. on YouTube. Check him out. It's a fun build and chat stream. He's been doing it for a long time. They're at 421 episodes. ACOB, I'm sure some of you have watched him this week. If you want to know what's going on with this Bricks and Minifigs controversy, check out his last couple of live streams because it's thorough. He's really thorough, and he got about like everybody and their brother on that has anything to do with it to interview them. Got a lot of people talking and saying some stuff that I found cringy personally. So check them out. They're on every Thursday evening, 8 p.m. Central. They have gone up in just 1 week from 5.9 subscribers to 6.99 thousand subscribers. They had a live stream on Thursday that 8,000 people have watched at this point, and the views are still ticking up on that. Congratulations to ACOB for putting forward that energy towards this controversy and getting so many people to come to the table to talk about it. I don't have the energy for that, and that it was a very impressive way to stay neutral and get people talking and get people being honest and holding some feet to the fire there. I saw for sure. Coolhan Luke Brooks, very similar to ACOB, very into Star Wars, but into all Lego sets. All Lego themes. They're live every Sunday at 1 p.m. Central. They're like the European ACOB, I would say. Check them out. They're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. They're currently at 729. We've got the Brick Babe. She's down in the chat. And I see that I see my live stream co-hosts are jumping in here anyway, sitting in the green room, waiting for me to have a panic attack or need a bathroom break. So if you guys could send the link to Lene as well, so we may as well just let everybody come in at some point tonight. But we're going to wait until after I get to the my response to the Bricks and Minifigs controversy. Alphonse says, I'm with Tired of the BAM. There is enough coverage out there from sources about bad behavior. Motomox is here, says this topic was nearly the top search on my threads today. My, yes. Cool. I'm glad you guys don't want to talk about it because I really don't want to either. Anyway, the Brick Babe is an amazing person. It's Lene. You'll see her later this evening. She's sitting in the chat, and I believe Brick Dad and VMAC, who are sitting in the green room, my little support team here. I love you guys so much. I'm feeling so much better now about all of this. I've been kind of tense all day. Like, God, I hope this doesn't go off the rails. She has a lot of positive energy. Speaking of positive energy, and she's live every day with Lunch and Lego. She is Mondays with Mom and Mo, and then she does the Random Brick Show on Friday evenings, where it's build and chat with Brick Mamba, with Quarter Brick J, and with Lego Longoria. Check her out on not only YouTube, but Instagram and TikTok. She's got a lot of amazing content. You'll love her as much as we do. VMAC Attack, he is on the panel here, usually also a co-host. He does stop motion Lego films and also reviews of Lego shows. A lot of great content here. Check him out on YouTube, Instagram. This is Z Cerberus, the first co-host we ever had here. Ben Hauger, Z Cerberus, Brickworld master himself. Check out his stuff on Instagram, but you can also see it under the same handle on Flickr. He's a prolific builder, lots of amazing things, and you've seen him build these on the show, and you can check out all the new stuff that he puts up on his Instagram and Flickr. Brick Dad Builds, amazing guy. He's on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube as well. Check out his content for a lot of positive Lego energy. That's what we like to hear this week. That's what I like about our stream too. Just if I'm going to pat our own backs for a moment, is we put together a group of people that, for the most part, are positive. Yes, we like to rip on the lifestyle shots. Yeah, we're not the biggest fans of all the Lego sets, but we got a lot of positive energy for you, for the product, for the community, for our builds, for encouraging each other, and for encouraging other people to get out there and build and express themselves creatively. I'm feeling really happy right now. Yellow Xenophone is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Alphonse says, I got my tilting anger build working this weekend. Still needs tweaking and a housing built for the control board USB power functions. You're welcome. We certainly love you, unless you're thinking somebody else there. And let's see who else we got here. We got Superhawk Bricks, our buddies. Whoops, I didn't make it quite there yet, have I? Well, let's take a look at them on what, Threads? No, TikTok. No, they said Instagram. Superhawk Bricks, you can follow them on obviously Threads, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Beautiful people, absolutely amazing positive energy for getting people active in the community, teaching their techniques to other people. Really fun. They're in charge. They work for me. They're in charge of our interactive exhibits and displays at Brickworld. Not liking what I'm seeing my video doing here. Let me know in the chat, you guys, if my video keeps freezing up. It looks like it is. K-Town Bricks is does all of our custom printing for us. Every year we have an exclusive minifigure for Brickworld, and they take care of that printing for us. If you are into custom figs and you like castle, fantasy, pop culture, not only do they have the figures, they've got some amazing accessories that Lego does not make. Very fun. You could see the joy that he has in making these other products. Brickshell Cases is missing, but we'll talk about them later because they're a sponsor of Brickworld this year. Here are our charity partners. This is St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, even though their logo did not come up here. Make-A-Wish, Illinois. Lurie's Children's Hospital are our main charity fundraising partners. I look as handsome as ever. Well, thank you so much. Looks like, yep, it's Custom Figgy. Lurie Children's Hospital of Illinois, main charity partners. And then we also give money to Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity, who are two very similar charities that take Lego sets and get them in the hands of families struggling with illness. Two really great people, two very powerful organizations doing a lot of great work. We love supporting them. We love the way they support the community. And speaking of support, there's also Creations for Charity run by Mr. Nan and Zhang. There are several ways to support Creations for Charity. You can donate a creation, you could buy a creation, or you can donate directly to them on PayPal for their operating costs. Check out creationsforcharity.org to learn more about how they support other charities. Thank you. The Brick Babe says, thanking you, and I want to remind everybody to pick up the tomato tomorrow. Yes. Also, while we're at it, if you're here for the first time or you're here for the thousandth time and haven't done so yet, please like and then also subscribe if you don't mind. You can turn on bell notifications and get notified whenever we go live, which for the most part is every Sunday at 7 p.m. Central and every Wednesday evening at 11 p.m. Central, which is usually our Brickworld Crossing, where we play Animal Crossing on the stream. And then for now, until Brickworld, we're just going to be building and chatting on Wednesday nights. But after Brickworld is over at the end of June, we'll be back to playing Animal Crossing on Wednesday evenings at 11 p.m. Central on this channel. So I don't have a run-up show this evening, but let's get straight into it. We're going to talk about planning for Brickworld. Yes. No, you're good. No. So Green Room. I'm not going to bring anybody on until I've said what I have to say about bricks and minifigs. I'm going to close some tabs here because I keep seeing my video freeze, and I don't want to have to duck out. There, that should be enough. All right, got a little slideshow presentation here for everybody. We've seen this a few weeks here in a row, but we are also going to thank our Brickworld sponsors tonight. Share this window. Brickworld Chicago 2026 coming up right around the corner. It begins for AFOLs in just 17 days on June 17th, ends June 21st. Badges are still available. They're $250. You can go to brickworld.com, go to the convention registration tab, and get your process started there. You can also come to public days. We also have Saturday, Sunday batches available. Public days are Saturday and Sunday. Saturday is 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Sunday is 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. This is all at the Renaissance Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. And tickets you can also get through brickworld.com, and you get them. They are $20 at the door, $18 online, and then with coupon code IGCHI, you can get your tickets for $18 a piece. Or if you use promo code FAMILY, you can get 4 tickets for $60. We are selling a lot of tickets. I will say our pre-sales are double what they were last year, double what they were in 2024, and we're even starting to pull away from 2023, which was one of our biggest years on record. So we're expecting a lot of people to be there this year. Let's see, there's also, if you have already registered, there's still stuff you can do in your portal. Not only can you request mock cards, Odolorado says, one time I had Wendy's burger with a thick sliced tomato. I was like, bro, this is the tomato nader. There we go. If you want to get to your portal and look at some of our pre-purchase merchandise that's still available, go into your email and search your email for the subject line registration confirmed for Brickworld Chicago 2026. You're going to see an email that looks like this. And under this little section where it says add to calendar, there's a link here that says if you need to make any changes, use your confirmation number to manage your registration. Before you click the manage your registration link, copy this part here, this confirmation number, because you will need to enter it on the next page in this field. Once you click in this field, paste your registration number into there, click the login button. That will take you to your account. And down here, it says Brickworld Attendee Portal. That will take you right here to, what do you know, your Brickworld Attendee Portal. Here's the button here if you still would like to request mock cards. We have already printed the first batch, but that's okay. We print them throughout the show. Our last day that we'll print mock cards is a Friday, June 19th. So you can go in and enter those at any time, and we'll get them printed and distributed. We're going to talk about ordering merch. This first button here says merch. You see these little numbers up in the corner. This indicates that I've submitted 6 mock cards. I've submitted 3 display spaces. I've submitted 2 activity leader requests. And over here, I've made 1 merchandise purchase. So if you already purchased merchandise, you'll have a little number up here that tells you that you've tells you how many items you've pre-purchased through our merchandise interface here for pre-purchase. We will be opening volunteering this week, and we're also looking for donations for our charity auction. So if you have something that you'd like to bring, please click on this and go through that, fill out that form. Let us know what you'll be bringing to donate to our charity auction. We greatly appreciate people who donate to our wonderful charities and to that auction, which is always a great time. Ken from Brick Dynasty is here, says a new episode of Lego Crimes. The bar was set very high last episode. I'm excited about tonight, and we got Nicole back. Just to let everybody know who did not read the description of tonight's video, from 7 to 8 tonight we'll be talking about planning for Brickworld, getting ready to go for that, getting everyone ready, getting those nerves out of our system, and advice and little things that you might want to think of as you're getting ready to come out in just a couple of weeks now. And then at 8 o'clock, we're doing Lego Crimes. Girl Bricks a Lot, Nicole will join us, and Ben Hauger, of course, will be here. He could not be here at 7 p.m. tonight because his son has his flag football championship this evening. So he is attending that, and then he'll be here as soon as that's done, and we'll get right into our Lego Crimes episode. So once you click on that merchandise button, you can see the items that you purchased over here. And then in the center here is the order merchandise button. You're going to click on that. And here are some of the things that we have still available. I will show you guys very specifically everything that I've been talking about every week with telling people how you can build it many different ways. I will show you how this works and what my intention was and how I designed it in trying to encourage people to build modularly. This is a modular starter kit. Modular starter set. $45. It comes with the instructions to build it as you see it there, but it also comes with the pieces to build it in several different ways. You'll have pieces to change the bricks to either, you can have them dark red, you can have them lavender, or you can have them sand green. And then there's enough windows in there to make the entire building white windows, sand green windows, dark red windows, or tan windows. We also have the exclusive 312 Southside Trooper 312 Chicago's area code. He is in the White Sox colors. He's got a Tommy gun. He's got a hot dog. This is everything Southside Chicago, where I'm from, and it is $25. You pick it up at the show. We will have a release party along with ACOB and Matt Black Bricks for their G-Wang set that they're also releasing on the same night. This is designed and packaged by Matt Black Bricks, and thank you to ACOB and Matt Black Bricks for working with me on this. I do love it. I love anything that represents Southside of Chicago, and this to me is just perfect. I'm excited we're able to offer it this year. We also have some new merchandise, our baseball caps, our trucker hats. Let me take a quick little break there and play for you the video that Sean made for our Al Paclone. Yes, that's what I meant to say. This is my favorite part of it. We lovingly refer to him as Al Paclone, a term that Brick Dad coined for us. Here we go. Here's the little video that Sean made for us for this particular product.
We have the skirt gang invading the Rennie. I desperately need backup. I need backup.
3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. 3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. Southside Trooper. What? Southside Trooper. Beep, 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 beep. Meet me in the lobby.
All right. Yes, I was like, usually I put the hat on before I get to this because I usually go grab the hat when the song is playing. That reminded me that I forgot to play the song. So we got the trucker's cap this year. This is the golden brown here on my head. It's also available in black. We have the Sigfig lanyard case and MP12 case from Brickshell Cases, which for some reason wasn't in my gratitude, but we do love them anyway. They're also one of our sponsors, so they will be in the sponsor presentation I'll show you in just a second. We've got the Sigfig lanyard case from them and also the MP12 case, which is a collector's case for 12 minifigures. It will have this year's artwork on it. Let's see. We also have the new Brickworld artwork t-shirt, which is designed by Alex Neer, Hawkeye Lego Man, who's usually in the chat with us. Hold on a moment. We also have the new Navy Brickworld t-shirt along with our typical baby blue, pink, and gray t-shirts. And then we also, of course, have the Brickle family, which will be on sale at the show. And you can also pre-purchase and you can pick it up with your registration. The new Brickle this year is Brittle Brickle, the brown Brickle. And there we go. Now we are on to our Brickworld Chicago mock of the week. We have several to look at tonight from last year's show. Check this out. This is the giraffe from Roldan Grace. This is a beautiful structure. Very, I would say, understated the way he wanted it up against a wall. So he was kind of at the front of the hall. This was actually somewhat easy to miss. We have Dawn here in the house tonight. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. He went way back here. Oh, she made it. She says she finally made it back to Think Outside the Blocks. Who chooses the theme for Brickworld? Well, we get together and decide as a group of coordinators. Everybody comes up with suggestions and then we vote on them. This year's Such Great Heights was the suggestion of our layout managers, and their first joke was that it was going to be, they were going to ask everyone to build vertical instead of horizontal so that they can get more people in. But everybody loved the idea of encouraging people to reach their greatest potential with their builds. And so Such Great Heights took on many meanings this year. And so we went with that. We love the idea and we love the way that Alex's artwork reflects that. Let's see. Oh, hi, Don. Here he is. I said his name and he showed up. Scoop Shovel, Reed himself, the runner of Friday Night Bricks. Wonder if Ben is going to show the Broger again. Not sure. Yeah, Chicago sure is the Windy City. We need to hear the 312 song. I got you there. You ordered 2 of them. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Eldorado says, that's him, officer. That's the clone trooper. This music hits hard. Thank you. That is Sean the Right Way from ACOB. Put that together for us. Eldorado says, wow, that doesn't even look like Lego. It's so good, right? Roldan killed it with that build. He certainly did. Let's see. Did someone just put the Guru and Minion set beside it? Or is it a mock? It is a mock, so it's a bigger scale, I believe, than the set. Or maybe it is just, I don't know. I don't know. Tycho Burr says, okay, yeah, my build this year is my biggest ever. Nice. Supercabra is here. Thanks for joining us. Says, happy Sunday, Tainted and Mark. Yeah, here's another shot of this. Like, you could stare at this forever and just be like, how did he skin this? And how did he get everything to stay where it was? Because it looks like giant panels, but he's made each individual panel. Very talented builder. He did an amazing creation the year before that was a city in the shape of a man walking. It was crazy. Crazy good. Roldan Grace is an amazing builder. Pay attention to him. Hopefully he'll be bringing some, I don't even know if he's registered this year, but if he's there, I guarantee you he's bringing something amazing. And that's what I really appreciated, but people who just bring their best and put themselves out there and are so creative. And that goes for everybody who has enough has the guts to come and share their art. We were talking today with VMAC a little bit about him getting a little nervous about his show and his shows. I'm sure his film's going to be awesome. We all can't wait to see it. This is Cedrica City Block by Marco Den Beston. Full disclosure, he's part of my lug, and so I'm a little biased towards him. I've always thought that his work is amazing. He does a lot of castle type stuff. It reminds me of Assassin's Creed. I think that's the name of the game where you jump on the I don't know, the gutters or the awnings or whatever. So this was an excellent build from last year that I really enjoyed. This is Crystal Cleaver by Zane Houston. It seems like we bring up a build of Zane Houston's every week. You see this Pokemon here next to him that we talked about quite a bit a few weeks ago. I really like this. It's a smaller build for Zane, but I really like the use of color there. Very clever use of some of these pieces. Making these giant claws is rather awesome. It looks like it's a single like Bionicle piece. But this is, if you look at it closely, these are all brick-built claws in here. And then this is the Stanley Hotel by Nicky Malone Daniels and Chad Road. I just realized as I was putting these together today that I haven't put up a lot of buildings, and buildings is kind of like my jam. So I don't know. I haven't looked at too many of the buildings as I've gone through this, and I thought that was be a nice thing to bring up somebody's actual, building, a town building, and the layout here is amazing. I see all the work that these two people put in to make all this work together. It's a great little story. I love the cars. I love the little layout. The potholes are fantastic. God knows we have those here in Chicago. This is Rivers of Mercy by Casey McCoy. Casey builds a lot of things like this that are just kind of like studies in color theory, and he does these mini lander scale figures that are interacting in an interesting way always with these fields of color. This is Samurai Vader by Mark Uda. Did a really great job with a massive figure and great posing here. Really like the way the fabric moves. And then we have the Steampunk Enterprise by Chris Doyle. I love when people do clever things like this. This is the USS Enterprise built in steampunk style. Tycho Burr says it's a beautiful giraffe. The paneling is so seamless, as Odolerato. Daddy Urso also thinks it's a beautiful giraffe. Moto Mock says the interior was a very complex array of toe balls and squirrely snot magic. Interesting. I bet you it is. That's certainly what it looks like. It looks like it's held together by magic. Rob Claxton says, I know the wolf head I done the wolf pack was the first time I ever done any type of Lego sculpting. I have no idea what you actually just said, but I did read the words that you typed. And then Steve Polda, who's in the chat tonight, he called this Wedding Crasher. This is a scene from Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, I think. And he does really clever builds like this that have some really great perspectives of one of many action scenes from DC Marvel comics or movies. And he's going to bring another one this year that I've already had a little preview of. And it's going to be amazing. This is a very talented builder, really great detailed scenes that you can look at for probably hours and still catch new things in them. Very talented builder. Supacabra likes the Steampunk Enterprise. All right, so and then of course Pink City by WM Lug. I love me some Pink, and WM Lug put together an entire collaborative that was all Pink City, including the Happy Pink Train, which you can kind of see over here. It's facing the other direction. This is the butt of the Pink Train. The face is on the engine. But I really enjoyed this. To be able to see a city made all in pink. There aren't too many. There aren't as many molds in pink as there are in other colors, so building an entire city of it I'm sure was quite a challenge. Miss Lobrickta, a member of WM Lug, correct? And Brickworld Lab says, "Woo, WM Lug, yes, love these guys. They do our Grand Rapids show, and what an absolute pleasure to interact with WM Lug." So we would like to thank our sponsors for Brickworld Chicago this year. Of course, Lego at the gear level. They sponsor us every year. A lot of the sets that we give for raffles and that you get in your goodie bags come from Lego. And then they allow us to place an event order. And so all the activities that you're participating in are supported by Lego through that. Also, the Bricklink Designer Program. This is the second year in a row that they'll be revealing a new Bricklink Designer line at Brickworld Chicago. And Bricker Builds, if you don't know who they are, they build a lot of beautiful. Let me do it this way. Hold on. They sell custom sets that are absolutely amazing. This is an airbender statuette. This is an alchemy helmet. These are cute kitten and friends. You see what they're doing. This is the Italian dinosaur. These sets are elaborate, beautiful, and somewhat unattainable. You see the Spartan 117 life-size helmet here is $599.99. So this is definitely aimed for a certain economic demographic, but they have amazing products, and they also have a booth that's always fun to stop by. They're always doing something fun and community related with the public. Check them out. They will be at Chicago this year. We also have, as promised, Brickshell cases and AV figures. Brickshell cases is a good friend of ours. Like I said, they print those lanyard cases, the sig fig lanyard cases that you wear around your neck that we showed earlier, and also our MP12 case, which is a case that holds 12 minifigures. Check out Brickshell cases if you want to find creative ways to display your figures and sets, especially some of these bigger sets that might take up a lot of space. They've got some really creative solutions here. Great people, great company, great products. They are also working with AV Figs, who's going to be there for the first time. They're also together, Brickshell Cases and AV Figures, a gear level sponsor, we have Canada First Bricks, who will be there for their second year. They've supported us a lot. They're who we get our brickles through, along with Brick Vibe. We order all of our brickle pieces from Canada First Bricks and Brick Vibe. Canada First Bricks is one of the biggest shops on Bricklink. But if you are looking to mass produce something, check them out, hit them up, and see. Get a quote from them for the mass production of any sort of Lego set that you want to produce. And so they are also a gear level, they're tile level, I'm sorry. And then for the first time, we also have our plate level sponsor, Rise Customs. And check them out here at risecustoms.com. Check out some of their products here real quick. They also do custom minifigures. We also have this year at Brickworld the Brick Eurasia. It's the first time our event is sponsored by another event. This is Turkey's first AFOL convention. It's in 236 days, 14 hours, 31 minutes, 14 seconds. Isn't that nice? Must be nice to have a lot of time until your show is going to be. I wish I had that many days to get Brickworld Chicago ready, but lo and behold, I am 14 days away to the day I move in. So Brick Eurasia will be there. They're sponsoring us this year as well at the Brick level. Also at the Brick level is Brick Layouts. Brick Layouts, check them out at bricklayouts.com. They have a tool for putting together your layout for your collaborative or your own display, individual display, collaborative display, doesn't matter. They've got tools for seeing it very easily. Check them out, bricklayouts.com, and see if that is a tool that can help you out. We also have, of course, our World of Light sponsor, Life Lights, who sponsors our the World of Lights Award. Check them out. They have all sorts of things, not only for Lego, but for other hobbies as well, adding lights to your creations and different type of 3D printed parts to enhance other parts of your Lego collection and creations, of course. And we have also our signage sponsor, good old Brick Stuff. They're also helping us out with an order for our lighting workshop this year. Brick Stuff is a very quick way to add lighting to your sets. They have lighting kits that are specific for certain Lego sets. They also have starter sets for different types of lighting, like the space lighting or flickering torches for your castle layout. Check them out as well, brickstuff.com. And then here is our charity partners, which we already spoke about: Make-A-Wish Illinois, Lurie Children's Hospital of Chicago, Bricks of Hope, Little Bricks Charity, Creations for Charity, and then, of course, and here's where I'm getting to. We have two sponsors this year from Bricks and Minifigs. We are not being sponsored this year by Bricks and Minifig Corporate. They had a big presence there last year. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was the only sponsorship we had through Bricks and Minifigs this year. I don't know if you guys remember, they were there to meet with all the stores, support all the stores, check out the show. They brought a huge team from corporate, and they seemed very into it. They had a great time. They enjoyed it, and then did a complete 180 and didn't sponsor us this year, which at the time I was kind of like, well, why? And now I got to be honest, I'm very grateful that we weren't sponsored by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate this year. However, there are many Bricks and Minifigs stores in this area. And we have a long relationship with a good number of them. And our dear friends at Bricks and Minifigs Schaumburg is our signature sponsor this year. And the owner of that store has been through a lot this year. She took over the store after her brother died suddenly. And she is going out of her way to be our signature sponsor this year. And we're very happy to have her support. We're doing our best to support her as well, of course. I do know that this is like a big time. This is the hardest thing for me to think of for the Bricks and Minifigs owners. My biggest concern, of course, is we want the Mansell family to be compensated for the collection that made its way into the hands of a Bricks and Minifigs store. That's number one on my mind, and that's just my opinion. I can't do anything about it. But that's where my thought of the entire controversy is. And when it comes to these local BAM owners, I know they're not involved. I trust these people. I don't have any evidence that they take part in any sort of practice that would rip people off. I think they're great people. They usually, during Chicago, have an uptick in sales. It's a very good week for them during Brickworld Chicago. I'm very worried for them this year that they won't get the traffic that they would typically get. And that is what it is. I don't think that's their fault. I don't think anybody who chooses not to shop there because of the controversy, I don't think it's those people's fault either. Again, this is just what it is. My biggest ask for people in this aspect of it is to not take out your frustration on the owners and employees that will be at our show. We don't want any of them harassed. The worst part of this, I think, is some of the doxing that is happening to Bricks and Minifigs employees and some of the craziness. People can be crazy when they're upset about stuff. So please take your frustration and focus it in a nonviolent, constructive way. And please, if you have nothing nice to say to any of the Bricks and Minifigures owners or employees, don't say anything at all, because also there are 8 stores who are sponsoring our Brick Derby track. They are doing that by bringing us brick to use for the activity. And they're bringing their employees to help us staff it, since usually we have 3 employees who staff it at the shows, at the expos. But at Brickworld Chicago, these are people who are Lego fans, and we want them to be able to go enjoy the show. So they're supporting us by bringing us free labor to work the Brick Derby track. And Bricks and Minifigs Crest Hill specifically has been part of Brickworld Chicago from the very beginning. As soon as he opened his store, he became active with helping us with Brickworld Chicago. It's why we have the improv show. It's why we've had the fold there before. So again, fantastic people. I know these owners. I love these owners. I trust these owners. I also understand why people would be frustrated with anything Bricks and Minifigs, even though we all know none of these owners have anything to do with this particular store in Oregon or Bricks and Minifig corporate. But I do understand people's frustration. And if you're going to boycott Bricks and Minifigs, I can't stop you from doing that. However, again, I do ask that you take that frustration and do your best to focus it in a positive and constructive way. Please, please, please don't harass or berate any of these people you'll see there representing Bricks and Minifigs. Thank you. That is everything I have to say about that particular subject. I'm going to hit up some comments now. I'm going to hit up a few comments, and then I'll see how... I'm going to test the waters here real quick, Chris and Vince. Is Lene here as well? Okay. Did Lene get the link? You guys send it to her? You did? Okay, cool. She's watching to see what happens. Liam's going back to work. Miss Labicta says, that reminds me I have to finish adding lights to my mock. I do too. I didn't have any time this weekend. That's one of the things I really thought I was going to get done. Scoop Shovel says, there Make-A-Wish kid there this year? If so, do we know what their favorite theme is? Yes, it is Marvel. And we have already, we're getting people together to purchase his White Whale set is the Avengers Tower. So we're trying to get people together to get the funds together to purchase that for him. He will be there on Saturday, and we will certainly be around with a donation bucket for him and his family. Tycho Burr says, yeah, people harassing unrelated employees and owners are extremely uncalled for. No kidding. Oda Laterado says, I'm telling people there's an easy way to solve all this. We could just do a celebrity boxing match against the BM CEO and Reckless Ben, with the proceeds going towards reimbursing $200,000. Scoop Shovel says, I was in our local Bricks and Minifigs today as they helped out our lug, providing chairs and tables. We're working on testing our lug collab for Chicago today for meetings. Yep. We do as well. I think summer is getting difficult for them to take that weekend to do so, as they have kids in travel sports. This is how things go in life. Tycho Burr also says, do you anticipate a need for additional security at Brickworld for the harassment that we've been seeing? We already beefed up security for this year because we realized our attendance might double. So we got security coming out our ears, man. Joseph is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Algoff says, no way I would say or do anything to any BAM store. Thank you. That just seems logical to me as well. But unfortunately, shit is happening to people, which is ridiculously unfair and uncalled for and scary. But I'll not shop there until the issue is taken care of. That seems to be the temperature of most people. I think that's the response of most people I've been talking to and that I've been hearing on all of these streams that are talking about it. Joseph says, oh, my bills will be right to them. I'm scared. Don't be scared. The Brick Babe says, yes, I got the link. Security will be very close to the front of the hall, and that's where Bricks and Minifigs will be located. We love Bam Schomburg. Super Cobra says, yeah, they're a great group of people there and really just moving in the right direction. So this is a very unfortunate timing for them because they were really starting to pick themselves up. Brick Babe says, no, I promised Mo I'd watch 90 Day Fiance with their employee switch. You don't have to come if you don't want to, Lynette. It's totally fine. You're still free to take the night off. There's going to be a lot going on here anyway. Brick Orphanage says, absolutely, the other owners are not responsible for what happened, but 6% of every sale goes back to the corporate franchiser. Yes. And so there's a legitimate reason to boycott all stores. I understand. I do understand. Arcbrick says security seemed beefed up already last year. To power off. Did my headset just go off? Hold on. Power on. Okay. Oatley Dorado says 90 Day Fiance and Switch sounds like a comfy night. All right, let's get these guys in here. Here we go. It's VMAC Attack and Brick Dad Builds. How the heck are you guys this week?
Doing good. Doing good. Been a busy week for me. Vince, how are you?
Busy. Still pretty much slammed at work. But I got my film done. So I'm excited about that.
Ooh. Talking for 40 minutes straight is crazy.
Now, Mark, I wanted to share something here with the Tainted and with you. With all of the work and extra stuff that has gone into this year and just the chaos in the community, I wanted to do something nice for you as appreciation for you and as a thank you for all of the work that you put into Brickworld for all of us. So I got you a little gift.
Oh my God.
So
that is amazing.
This is one of the reasons I asked you what size you wore. I wanted to get you something that you could wear at the premiere for the Al Capone minifig, but I wanted you to have this also for you as something to remember this year because of all the chaos and everything that happened. But not only does it say Southside Troopers on the front, your logo is on the sleeve, and I added a little something on the back as well. I wanted to make sure that it said the year and the show because you are Brickworld, and we appreciate you for all that you do, taking over the show for us and making sure that this is possible every single year. So thank you.
Thank you.
I know how stressed you get the last month before the show and all that.
Yeah.
So I wanted to give you something appreciative to share with you how much we as a community value you also for all of the work that you do put in. So,
oh my God, is that ever cool? Thank you. I'm so excited about that.
You're very welcome. So yeah, that's why I was trying to get your attention earlier when you were doing that segment for those, so I could throw this in there. But this is totally cool. I wanted to just remind you again, after all of the work that you've done, like you said, 40 minutes of straight talking. Yeah. We appreciate you and coordinating all of this, as well as the staff as well that you've got working for you. You've made some tremendous strides this year with staff to allow them to do more as well.
Yeah.
To help give you an opportunity to build. So having that opportunity to build, we are all looking forward to seeing what you build this year and all of that as well. So
me too.
Thank you. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you so much. That means a lot. It's I did an entire diatribe last year for the for keynote speech. Thank you, Tiger. Appreciate you a lot. And it was all about mental health and Lego. I'm getting a lot of new shirts this year. This is awesome. I'm so excited. Lene says, always going to look good at that. And I'm like, yeah, I think I agree. I'm looking forward to trying that one on. Home Run Brick Dad says Algoff. But yeah, it was all about mental health and Lego. And I kind of told my story, and it's been a little of a roller coaster. And like, without my staff, like you said, without David Turner, Melanie Lachik, I would not be well today. I think I would have canceled the stream altogether today if I didn't have their support and your guys' support and things as well. Of course, like you guys have been making the live stream, promoting the show. Brick Dad, you're working for me with the Brick Derby stuff. VMAC, you've been taking care of ads for me. Like as you said, Brick Dad, I kind of gained a more of an ability to delegate things this year.
Yeah.
But it's been a touch and go week for me where it was like I was feeling great about myself 1 minute, and then like the next minute I was just like, it was just one of those where, you go back and forth. I said last year there was one point in the keynote that I I felt really disingenuous about, and I was just kind of like looking for a way to transition to the next slide, and I was like, oh, but I'm doing great now, which isn't, maybe that moment. Like, it was just kind of a weird, and I got applause for it.
I've
like,
been blessed to get to know you a lot more this year as well, and have a lot more one-on-one conversations about mental health and where we're at, where the community's at, and how we can help promote that and encourage people as well to either get the help that they need to stabilize mental health, or just by stepping out of a comfort zone to expand where they're at, to try and step away from being stuck in a rut. So
right. Z Cerberus. Yeah, that's while you're at medieval times. Steve Pultis says I batted out all of my shirts. Yeah. And but I mean that's just kind of the thing, is like, it for everybody, with any level of mental health struggles, it goes back and forth. And like, the best thing we can do, I mean, if you're sitting there right now and Brickworld, prepping for Brickworld is actually getting you down, it's okay to talk to people about it. And you're not alone. People are, sure. It is kind of a double-edged sword of like, it's such a positive event, but we do stress ourselves out to get ourselves to the point where we want to be, to reach those such great heights. It's usually not the easiest path getting there. And it ebbs and flows. And so checking in on people is a really good idea as well. And I appreciate everybody here on the panel checking in on me this week, and all the other people in the chat, and all the other people involved with Brickworld who have been checking in with me. Really appreciate it. I don't always have the time to respond, but it means a lot to me that you're checking in on me, thinking of me. It's very helpful. That's why I love this community so much. You just see people's love for each other and love for the hobby just coming together. And like I said before, you guys all got on here. So one thing I do appreciate about how we put this together is that we've got a lot of positive energy people involved, and we lead with positive energy. And that's what I always intend to do. Lego Team B is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Says it was a privilege to see that keynote despite Ben's gags. Ahim Bricks is here. Joseph says, Brickworld is one of the few shows that I enjoy going to through and through. Thank you, Joseph. I think the part of it is because it is so distant from my local community, and that's a lot of the baggage a lot of the baggage is the local stuff, I think, is what you meant.
Yes, being able to step out of your bubble and actually come out and experience it with other friends that are like-minded, share everything that you do, not necessarily your style, but you can actually expand your bubble to other people.
Look who else is here. It's the Brick Babe. Hey, we were talking about her earlier, all the great stuff she does, and now she's here on the panel with us. Thanks for being here tonight, Lene. Sorry about all the back and forth.
Oh, no, don't leave me out. Yeah, I promised Mo, when you said, you were going to do it solo, I was like, well, Mo was like, let's watch 90 Day Fiancé and play Switch. I was like, let's do it. So I might not be here long. I can't break my promise. That's
totally, you're totally good. Now I felt bad because I was getting really nervous about doing the first hour by myself. And then VMAC just kind of like showed up, and I was like, did you not read the text, VMAC?
I was asleep.
And he's like, so I was just like, actually stick around. And I was like, and so then I texted you guys just in case I did bring him in to be like,
oh, did you text?
I don't want you guys to think that, I texted you guys to let you know that VMAC was in the green room.
I was just running behind. I got the text. I got the text originally that says, I'm just going to kick it off and we're going to do this. I'm like, you know what? I'll just sit in the green room and watch comments and help if you need something, or if something happens. I'll just be there.
That's awesome.
So I'm the only one who made plans. I feel bad. Like the guys were like, we're going to support you. And I'm like, oh, I made plans. Say no more.
Ahim Brick says, I'm so ready to be bubbly. Marty Becker says, just signed up for a few volunteer slots. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Marty.
Hundreds of volunteer slots this year, and many more to be filled.
We have an update since last week. I have a ticket. I'm officially going to be at Brickworld.
Awesome. Yes, that's great. For those of you who don't know, on Sunday mornings between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m., it's our low sensory hours. And usually people are just kind of like hanging out in the hall during that time because there's nothing else going on and making the hall somewhat crowded. And so to give people something to do to leave the hall and kind of leave it a little bit more empty for low sensory needs, we're doing a live episode of Think Outside the Blocks. We'll do some of we'll show some of our mock growth over the years, talk a little bit of how we encourage people to think outside the blocks on the stream. And then we'll do a couple of our silliness segments after that. I'll do a before and after segment. And then Ben is going to wow us with a game of lifestyle shot bingo. So we'll do a 2-hour episode live from the show. We'll see how long I'm able to attend it myself, because I'll probably get pulled away for something. But it looks like all 5 of us will be there in person. It'll be the first time I meet Lene in person.
I've met Chris, but everybody else. So I got B-Mac, Ben, and Mark. And I need huggies. I'm a hugger.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this is Samantha. She's one of our registration managers. Hi, Samantha. She says, sorry, I'm a bit late. Can't wait for Chicago. Can't wait to see you, Samantha. Thanks for all the support you give us. Rob Claxton says, I signed up for one of the volunteer spots. Awesome. Yeah. Good. There's plenty open. So if you guys want to sign up for some volunteer slots, we've got a nice little bag of bricks for every volunteer slot you pick up. And we just can't tell you how much we appreciate the people who fill in those slots, because there's so many needs there that we can't fill with staff. Unfortunately, and as we grow more and more, there are more areas that we want coverage on. Alphonse says, woo, glad to meet you in person. Z Cerber says, hugsies and kissies.
Facts, Benet.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? What would you tell people who are coming to Chicago for the first time?
Don't try to take it all in at once.
Oh yeah.
I actually, well, it depends on, I guess, what you do normally. Like if you display a lot, and Lene, I think you display a decent amount. Like this year at Indianapolis, I said, I'm not going to go around and look at all the technical stuff and like try to, do an autopsy on every single thing I see. I said, I want to go in like a kid and just look at everything. And that's what I did. And it was so much of a nicer feeling to kind of be able to step back and view this stuff just as a fan of Lego instead of a builder. So that would be my main advice this year for people, especially if you get, I don't know why I get such high anxiety at Chicago, because I'm fine at the expos, but just look at it like you're a kid again.
This is good advice from Reed. It says, wear comfortable shoes, something with padding and or good tread. Lenny, what were you going to say?
I have a question. So one of the things that I have gotten for like the last 5 or 6 years is this. So when I show up to conventions, it's a joke about like hide and seek. You can't find me. You don't get the Brick Babe at conventions. Like the Brick Babe, I'm very comfortable here. I'm an introvert. I'm alone. Like I'm good. But when I'm at conventions, it is overwhelming. So what would you say to somebody like me who I'm very friendly, I'm very outgoing, but at the same time, I don't do big crowds. I just don't do it. So I'm very much introverted, and people are taken back when they meet me. They're like, whoa, hey, I'm like,
yeah. arms length. So there are a lot of, I would say majority of the Lego community is introverted. We had a conversation with we're changing the way that we do Brickworld Master nominations. We're using a committee of previous Brickworld Masters. So it's the first year we're doing it. We had our first meeting yesterday. There's so many people we talked about that only a couple of us knew, because they're so introverted they don't get themselves out there. They get themselves out there online by sharing their work and sharing their techniques and like helping people and doing demonstrations of their stuff online, but they don't go around and meet people. There are a lot of people like that there. So what I would say, staying with your work to start, and like, well, you won't be bringing a display because you're coming in late. But for those of you who are displaying, stay with your work. And then when people approach you, you have a table between you, so at least you have a distance. And then talk to people, engage with them about your work as much as you can. And then as you feel more comfortable, go out and start looking at other people's work. If you feel comfortable enough to start to ask people questions about their work, go ahead. There are slower hours during the day, at night and in the morning, during meals, that you can go through the hall and see more when there's not so many people in the hall. There's also big events that people go to, like the keynote opening ceremonies, where the hall will still be open. And you can hang out in the hall during those times and see more stuff. And usually when there's always something going on. So there'll be a big crowd on one side of the room doing one thing, and you could go to the opposite side of the room. But ease your way in. Know that like most people are going to be able to hold a conversation with you, are interested to know who you are, interested to know what you brought, and talk to you about your techniques. And then you can always take a break if you need to get away from it. Ola Dorado says, if you were all animal hosts, Mark would be an otter, Brickfather would be a badger, VMAC would be a turtle, and Lene would be a hedgehog. Okay.
I kind of wanted Isabel, but hedgehog works.
Just take breaks from people to recharge, says Steve Polda. Wear a good disguise. I've got a disguise.
With the show, one of the things that I've found is you're going to be on the move constantly around the hall, just trying to look at everything that's around. Yes, Lene, if you wear that, people will find you and be able to identify you. Here's the thing, too, is in this community, we have so many builders that are recognized by their work, not necessarily by their image of who they are as a person. Because a lot of the times we build and we present what we build. We don't necessarily present who we are. There are very few of us that will go POV in front of the camera like this. So if you find someone's work that you're looking for them and they're an introvert, it's possible they're sitting behind the table. It's possible they're out looking at other things. So just look for people that are behind the tables, behind the work that you like. And if you don't recognize them, that's totally okay. Ask if they're there, because there should usually be somebody behind the table. They can say, no, they're out right now. They might be back in about an hour, and then come back to their area in that time frame if you want to actually converse with them. Now, if you're out on the floor and you see somebody else walking around that you recognize through social media or something like that, that you don't know personally, make eye contact with them before coming up to them. That way they are not surprised or shocked by your presence being inside their bubble, because a lot of us are introverts in that respect. So if you come up behind somebody, it's very possible they can be startled. You touch them on the shoulder or something like that. If they're in the middle of a conversation, be respectful. Let them take a break in the conversation before you address them or get their attention. But at the same time, don't feel standoffish to the point where you can't approach someone. We're all builders. We all do the same thing. We're all in this community together. And while we may build at different levels, we may build different things, we can very much converse and see eye to eye. You know, Mark is a phenomenal builder. VMAC's a phenomenal builder. Lene, she builds off the top of her head half the time. And I'm over here. So I'm a little put off sometimes to be able to feel like I can talk to these people at times. Mark, the first year, the first conversation I had with you was followed by walk with me if you want to talk. So, and that was totally fine. I'm like, okay, this is what we're doing.
Better than Joseph's experience.
That may happen. Well, yeah. Well, that may happen to you if you approach someone and, you know, if somebody doesn't want to talk to you, don't feel hurt by that. It could be that they're not in a mood to talk, or they're talked out, because a lot of us are not people. We're Lego people. So understand that. And as was already stated, shoes. I've got several people that are online, TikTok lug, if you will, that every year they come and they literally go to the mall as a group and buy new shoes for the show every year. And that's one of the things they do as a group, to go and buy shoes just for the show so that they have comfortable shoes to walk in. It's not the same ones. So they do that every year to go and buy shoes as a group, where it's a bonding thing for them to do that. But yeah, in that regard, and then also for time frame, there is so much to see. Don't feel that you have to see it all at the very beginning. If you're a badged attendee, you have 24 hours a day, because the hall is going to be open. So if it's a little crowded, don't feel obligated to go in there and actually try to look at everything at that time. There is time later where you can come back in and look at everything. The people might be there, but at the same time, you can come in and actually inspect and take a look at all of those builds and see them for the quality they are. And the last thing that I'm going to hit is take pictures and video. There is so much there that you're going to miss half of it by trying to remember it. So if you walk by something, just turn a video camera on and just video as you go by. You can come back, still frame it, and look at that build at that point like that. There's Mark, you can tell also, you see videos all the time of, that was my show. Right. I don't remember that build, and things like that. So yeah, exactly. So take videos, like take pictures. Exactly. So yeah, get all that photography you can of everything. If you see something you're interested in or catches your eye, take a bunch of pictures of it, and then try to come back later to actually spend some time looking at it and stuff like that, because there is so much there that you want to try and embrace everything you can. but it's almost impossible at that point. So,
and you're gonna have a limited time with just the one day. LFK Bricks suggests take some volunteer shifts. He says met tons of people. She met tons of people last year that way, and now she's a manager. Melanie knew exactly who she was when she submitted the form. Kevin Schmidt says, "Brick Babe, keep moving. Stay one step ahead of your followers, and head to your hotel room whenever you need a break." Dawn says you can come stand by her. JVB is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Odele Dorado says, actually, I've decided to make Vince be a salamander that everyone just thinks is an axolotl as an eternal punishment for confusing the two. Odele Dorado says, Coco Melon Lene has entered the chat. Daddy Urso says, comfortable footwear. Supercobra says, wait, Lene is going to be at Brickworld? Yay!
Jay's picking me up. Quarterback Jay's picking me up from the airport.
A girl, please, from Joseph. Marty Becker says, looking forward to Chris's Veterans Gathering and seeing those from previous years. Motomock says, Brickworld is my introvert exposure therapy by forcing myself to talk to folks. Tron says, 100%. The Hey Dude crew. Joseph also says, I always wear my most uncomfortable shoes because they're cuter. Ken says, some people are huggers. Be prepared for that. Lego Team B practice photography on the run. If you want a selfie with Mark, yes. Tron says, I'm just now getting around to all the pics and vids of what I saw at Bricks Cascade. Supercobra says, take pictures of the mock cards too so you know who the builder is. It's a very good advice. Reed says, working on taking volunteer shifts right now. Tycho Burr says, my mom had to cancel this year. There was a panel she wanted to see, but I'll be busy with another at the same time. Do they ever film panels for people who miss it? I don't know. I know I never filmed any of mine. Maybe there are some. Maybe we should see if we can get some sort of streaming schedule for some of the bigger ones. That might be a pinned note for next year. Odele says, where did you get the Coco Melon hat, Lene?
Oh, Amazon. I think it was like $9. Very inexpensive. Amazon.
All right. Awesome. Don says, take different routes when you come in and out of the hall to your mocks. That way you can force yourself to see different mocks. Brick Jedi is here. Thanks for joining us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about 8 o'clock, and we just went past 8 o'clock, actually. And we have a very special guest with us here tonight for Lego Crimes. Everybody knows this very positive influencer in the Lego community. Welcome, everyone. Nicole, Girl Brooks a lot. How you doing tonight? Hey. Thanks for joining us. So we were just giving some advice. It's Lene's first time coming to Brickworld, and we're all giving her advice on kind of like what to expect, what to do, what she should prepare for. Do you have any advice for Lene?
God, if you want a picture with Mark, you're gonna have to walk with him.
Yeah, I've seen Nicole at Brick Fair. Nicole and I have been to Brick Fair like a few times.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know each other.
First time at Brickworld?
First time.
No way.
Really? You know, you see me once at conventions and I'm gone. Yeah, I always just go to
Lene, you're always like, you're so introverted. So it's like, I see you one time and then I never see you again.
That's
what she was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I thought I've seen you at Brickworld, but maybe it must have been another convention. Oh no.
I'm there for like 5 minutes. I do a quick and then I know how to stay like in the spots, you know. And then sometimes you get caught up talking to builders so much.
I know.
Like there.
Last year, I don't even know where Brickworld went on the weekend. Like I don't even know where it went. It went by so fast.
Same. It flies.
It flies. I know.
Really
the only time I see you, Mark, is like Sunday.
That's the only time anybody sees me. Well,
yeah,
and
over.
Last year I had COVID too, so I was quarantined in the office for like 3 days. For the first 3 days, and I didn't really get out until after the keynote, really. And then even then, I was still wearing a mask, and like the staff was afraid to be near me, and like
I wasn't afraid of you.
It was weird. Yeah.
No, I was like, they're Mark's germs. They're okay.
They were weird CDC guidelines at the time. It's like after you tested negative, you had to wear a mask for 5 days still.
Yeah.
And so I had already tested negative, but I was just following the CDC guidance. But people were like, "Oh, if he still has to wear a mask, he's contagious." I'm like, "I don't think I am."
I'm like, I'm contagious.
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But I don't know. To see all the builds though. So what I have done the past 2 years, which has worked for me, is I go in the middle of the night. Like I just go in the middle of the night. No one's there.
Yeah.
No one's there. It's my best kept secret. And you can like take a look at all the mocks and see them nicely, and you know, security's there, so you're safe.
Yeah.
And
the hall
it's
is open.
A quiet way to see it. If you have like an exhibitor pass, that's the way to do it. If you're on public days, it quiets down in the afternoon. That's all I have to say. Yeah. Like the morning is pretty crazy.
You're flying in Sunday morning, right, Lene?
Yes. And
Okay.
Jay, don't be late. I have a show to do.
Yikes. Tycho Burr says, I see and use masks as a sign to keep my distance from people and hope people take that hint when I wear one. Steve Polda says, last year I saw Mark in the hall and waved at him and said, hey, Mark. He didn't see me and I just kept waving.
That's such a Steve thing.
Artbrick says it was my best kept secret. And people respected the disguise last year. It was like, I fooled my own husband with the disguise, but there were also like first time attendees who like recognized me in it. It was very, very odd. And then last year, if I just threw the Sox jersey on, people just left me alone, which was very nice of people. Jay's got you, Lene. Jay's got you.
I'm just joking, Jay. Thank you.
All right, cool. Well, we've got Nicole here, and we're waiting on Ben to get Lego Crime started. So why don't we take a quick break here so I can rest my voice for a minute and use the bathroom break. Nicole, I know you're familiar with some of our songs, but it's quite a while since you've been on. So I will regale you with one of our new favorites here. And we will see you guys in about 3 minutes. Where is it? Hold on. Right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness, oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony. On regeneration, facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me, bro. Nice try, he's got axolotl blindness, oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
No, that's a salamander.
I love that VMAX Attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness, oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little brony. Alternate regeneration, facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me, bro. Nice try, he's got axolotl blindness, oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo.
There's no way. There's no way.
That's just
that's how long you've been gone. That's how long you've been gone from the show.
No way.
So we got to get you back in here more.
I gotta come back.
Cool. We got Brickbuilt Lab says you're not going to be incognito with that Southside jersey. No, I will not. But later on says, oh, there's a new host too. I think Nicole will join the host of Animals as a Raven. Okay. Later on was giving us all animals tonight for some reason. I conspicuously am an otter. Yeah.
Better than a hedgehog.
That's so Raven.
What's wrong with hedgehogs?
That trombone. Trombone is my favorite. Hey, look, we got a new member. It's Quarterbrick J. Quarterbrick J, thank you for joining us as a member. That's fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to request one of our songs, we'll certainly send the next one out to you no matter what we play. But if you have a specific request, let us know which song you want to hear, and we will be more than happy to play it for you. Unless maybe you request Banana Boner, because I don't know if I can ever play that song again.
No. It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's good.
It's not that bad.
I made a questionable song. Nicole.
Modern classic.
Did you?
Yeah, we lost, and like I played it for the first time like way early in the stream, and it's more adult themed. It's an inside joke. It made perfect sense to me until I was playing it publicly, and I was like, "Oh my god, what have I done?" And then we lost 10 viewers.
We love it, Mark. We love it.
That was a lot of it.
Hi, Peely. Peely is freaky as hell.
Peely is
really
real.
is.
I'm on bag 9.
But I feel like that's adulthood, like wrapped up in a bow, though. It's like you're in the middle of something and it's happening. Like I remember my sister had her 40th birthday, and I had like a little bit too much of the juice, and I got up in front of everybody to roast her, and I immediately knew it was a mistake. Like I was like, I was like, and I've said too much, and I sat down and I just wanted to fade into the abyss. Like sometimes you don't know it's bad until you're doing it, and then wait.
Yep.
After it's done, the deal was done.
Oh, nice. So Quarterback J has requested Total F and Jerk, which we will definitely get to. Odele Dorado says Banana Boner was funny. Also, the PR team had a long week. Yes, Papa Rex said I recommend the Banana Boner. Into the Void's a good one. Tron says I had come back to the computer when it started and was wondering what the heck had happened. I'll tell you what happened. I was breaking out in a flop sweat in the green room. I was like, I can't believe I'm playing this. I didn't even think of how it would like, and it didn't even cross my mind until it was playing publicly. Oh, way too close to it. Oh, I was having such a good time too. Jesse's Brick Galaxy is here. Tron says it is funny though. Well, thank you. That does make you feel better about it. The panel itself is split. I think Brick Dad and Ben are kind of like, we don't ever want to see that shit again.
It was great.
VMAC loves it.
New intro.
Yeah.
But it is definitely a private stream or subscriber stream song.
Yeah.
So
the song is high in potassium. Good point, Steve Polda.
Yeah.
It is definitely that. And I was just like, oh god, I was having so much fun making like AI clips for it. And then then I just immediately regretted all of it. Yeah. Definitely have been there before. I think that's one of the things I was worried about tonight was accidentally saying the wrong thing. I think you can see me sweating a little bit at the beginning of the show tonight. But I would say another piece of advice I have for you, Lene, for all first-time attendees, just don't forget the basics. Eat something and drink water. I mean, that's very important. We were going to put we got the order couldn't come through in time, but last year we were going to order Brickworld branded water bottles, like aluminum reusable water bottles, to encourage everybody to drink. And then like just because we had such a hassle with it last year, we didn't even try it this year. But I mean, it's something that we should even just stop by Costco and have water available for people, because it's so important to keep yourself. Yeah,
as well for some of our international attendees, we will have a tea kettle this year.
Oh, nice, awesome. There will be a sweet. We have another super chat tonight. Thank you, Reed. This is paying $5 to would like to hear Into the Void. Let's take care of that real quick. Ben is in the green room. Give him a chance to get set up, and we'll play one of our other new songs.
I don't need that reminder.
Nicole, you know we like to make fun of lifestyle shots on this show. Well, VMAC Attack has written a pair of songs that we will listen to both tonight for sure. But here's the first one about some of our favorite lifestyle tropes.
So you want to see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Let's get some of those, holding them hostage, trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table, or they can play on their leg. Nothingness around, perfect shapes on hapless ground. Throw it into the void, a monochromatic hellscape. Open void, into the void, send out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me.
The void is one of the creepier new things that they're doing in lifestyle shots, and here we have them.
It's creepy. I don't understand
It is creepy. I know.
I don't understand it.
Especially that specific one where they did it with all the Speed Champion sets, and the kid was running the car down his leg. Like what?
It's not for me. The void.
The void is a scary ass place for sure.
It's really scary. I don't know what that's all about.
So Ben, how you doing tonight, sir?
I'm a little wet. It was flag football day, my son's last flag football game, and it started raining.
Oh, geez.
It ended in a downpour right at the end of the game. So I had the umbrella, and I'm running to the car so I can get here and we can talk about Lego Crimes. And yeah, now I was wet. I had to take my sweatshirt off. I got in here.
So many emotions triggered.
It was bad. It was bad.
I went into the void.
Did they win? Did he win?
It's not a good place to be, especially when they're zoomed out. They did win today, yes.
It was worth it.
Yeah, it was a different field. We hadn't played at this one before, but it was at a college campus, and it was on their turf where they play games, but you aren't allowed to have chairs, so we had to sit up in the bleachers. And Miles was on a far field, so I had to look past one game to watch him in the back game. So that was a little distracting, because you see stuff going on the field right in front of you too. I think Miles probably liked it because he was too far away to hear me yell, "Keep running your route, don't stop." So, that's how it goes though. So, yes, they did still win. Yep.
Good. Glad to hear that. Catch up on some comments here before we get on to Lego Crime. Super Copper says, Accoutrement, or however you spell it, is a good song. Oda Laterado says, I love These Are Not Seeds as well. Steve Polta says, take a shower. Yes, very important. Maybe get some odorators for your shoes. I had someone very kindly bring me some soap and deodorant one year at the Westin. Wolfpack says, make Brickworld affordable again. I think we've priced it pretty responsibly, if I do say so myself. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to say so. Reed says, are there any registered attendees from the UK? Yes. Quarterback Jay says, VMAC laugh out loud water? I missed something.
You said drink plenty of water, and I said water.
Oh, I missed that. Awesome. The void is in Oda Laterado. Awesome. All right. So are we ready to move on to our next segment, Lego Crimes?
I believe we have an intro song for that thing.
We do. I want to discuss first, what order do you think we should go in? Who's got the craziest? Mine's pretty straightforward.
I think
everyone knows mine, so maybe I should go
be
first.
Pretty straightforward today.
Okay. All right.
Well,
so
real quick, I'm going to be watching, but I have to step out. It's just me and my son tonight because wife and daughter are at gymnastics regionals right now. So I will be watching in. Nicole, good luck. It's great to have you in again. Mark, Ben, Lene, and Vince, I will see you guys again in a little while once he goes to bed and we catch up. So you guys enjoy. I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
All right. Thanks, Brick Dad.
I'm out too.
Okay. Bye,
The
Lene.
kids waiting for me. Bye, guys.
Awesome.
Bye, Nicole.
Thanks for stopping by tonight.
Bye, Mark. Bye,
Glad
Bye,
to meet you in a
David.
couple weeks.
I know, right? I'm excited.
Yeah, awesome. 3 weeks from tonight, I'll meet Lene in person, or 3 days from today, I should say. It won't be at night.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
crazy.
Ben, do you want to go second or you want to go third?
I can go second. I will say
I will go
I
last
did
then.
hear that everybody is getting a animal host. I am a bear, it appears.
Yeah.
So
That makes sense. You are.
that's kind of where I thought that was going to go. Yeah. So
Yeah.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's get it. Here we go with Lego Crimes.
Victor Smash sets in a jealous rage. Lego Mandela on a drug rampage. Olympic champ, amputee, selling Lego from her armed crime spree. It's time for Lego Crimes. Lego Crimes. Don't steal the brick if you can't do the time. It's time for Lego Crimes. Lego Crimes. Think outside the blocks, we do this sometimes.
Awesome. All right, Nicole, if you're
Awesome.
ready, you are up first this evening. Our guest.
I just
goes
realized
first.
I forgot something in my slide. So let me just add a slide in.
Sure thing.
Talk
Go for
amongst
it.
yourself.
Well,
This is a really important slide. So wait, let me.
No worries. I can buy you some time here. We had a request for Total Effin' Jerk for Quarterback J, our newest member. So here we go. Play one of my favorite songs. The night Mark was a total effing jerk.
Ben and Mark made a new best friend when Jazzy Viking Bridge joined the team. Said she likes Lego and Animal Crossing too. Makes amazing comments all the way through. She makes them laugh, lights up the chat, making fun comments until the show is wrapped. Then why did Mark banner like a total effing jerk and delete all the comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark and Jazzy Viking bricks like a total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That total effing jerk.
I think I just accidentally banned somebody. Jazzy Viking Bricks was banned? No. Their comments were removed? Jesus.
How do you unban somebody?
I don't know. I don't know. Crap.
How'd you do that?
I don't know.
Seriously?
What the hell just happened?
Oh my god.
This is terrible. This is so... How did this happen?
This is the worst thing we've done.
God. Yo, I don't even know how... I don't know.
Poor Jazzy.
And we love her.
Mark tried to impress her by choosing Series 9. She voiced her opinion, and Mark fell in line. His face lights up when she shows up. Loves every comment, bringing each one up. Then why did Mark ban her like it's total effing jerk and delete all her comments like an evil effing jerk? Mark said why we do this like total effing jerks. Then said you got weed, you total effing jerk.
and then barf in the bad way that we.
Can you please stop saying we banter? I don't want to hear that again.
Mark that jazzy Viking bricks like total effing jerk. What the F is wrong with him? That's total effing jerk. That total effing jerk. The total effing jerk. That total effing jerk.
What a jerk.
I know, right?
I love that one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's one of my favorites as well.
All right. So I got it. I fixed it.
Awesome.
All right. So a preface. There was a theme to tonight's, and I think all of us have folders that we keep of all of the crimes that we want to do here. Since this seems to be an annual event, and we need to make it more frequent. So the crimes I had in my folder didn't fit today's theme. So I did a lot of, and we only decided to do this when? Thursday. So I did some research. I had a really great crime that had to do with potties, and it was great, but I needed to dig deeper in it. So I switched to a different story that I thought the other guys were gonna do, but turns out that they didn't do it. So I'm gonna do it now.
Bam Prestil is here. Says, hey everyone. Firstly, thanks for the details up front, Mark. Had to put the kids to bed before hopping on. Regardless of things going on, I'm still gonna enjoy Brickworld as much as possible. We definitely sang your praises here at the beginning of the show, Ryan. Appreciate your support for Brickworld from the very beginning and everything you do for us. We talked certainly about how you and the other stores are sponsoring our Brick Derby this year. Appreciate you a lot, sir. And Al Goff has been a member for 5 months. So Al Goff, I think I know which song you want to hear. We will get to that between crimes here, and I'm sure Nicole will be very surprised by the song that you wrote, Al.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
All right, floor is yours, Nicole. Let's see this. So
this one, I think everyone knows it, but in case you don't, or I wanted to put the Girl Bricks a lot touch on it because I like to make things a bit chaotic.
We have somebody on the panel who something similar happened to. So
yes,
yeah.
Really?
Hint, not me.
Yeah,
it happened to you.
Yeah.
Oh, you?
Not identical, but similar.
Oh.
But we'll get to that after yours. So go ahead.
Yeah, I want to hear about it.
Is when he bought that sound wave there. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh man, I if this happened to me, I'd be so upset. So let me pull this up. How do I present? There it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so this I have titled "Impasta la Vista Bricky."
Thank you, Al, for the super.
Thank you for the super. So this is a serious investigation into a very silly crime, but I'm sure everyone affected did not think it was very silly or funny. They probably thought it was absolutely ridiculous. So tonight, I'm going to discuss one of the most hungry criminals in the Lego world. This is AI, if you want to put the disclaimer. I didn't have any pictures.
That's fine. We'll have to run it the whole time because I Nicoled all of mine.
Yep.
And I've also AI all over them. Yeah, there it is. Thank you.
I couldn't really find. I mean, they had like the case photos, but there wasn't like a picture of the actual criminal, so I couldn't crimify him into anything. So I had to get creative. So this hungry criminal is not a bank robber. He's not a jewelry thief. He is a thief. He's not a cyber criminal. He's a man who looked at a Lego set and thought, what if this was pasta? And this is not a joke. This actually happened this year, 2026. A lot of people heard about it. I know I heard about it and briefly looked into it, but there weren't many details in it, but I'm just in it for the pasta jokes, honestly. So, I mean, I knew like when I was looking for a crime that when the police called it the impasta, I knew that we've gone completely off the rails and I had to take this case. So let's set the stage. It's 2026. Lego sets are expensive. They hold their value. People are buying Star Wars sets, Marvel sets, collector sets, adult sets, children's sets, all sets of all kinds, shapes, and sizes. And somewhere in California, a criminal is using his noodle to prepare for what he believes is going to be the perfect crime. It's not a weapon. It's not a getaway car. It's just penne. His entire criminal enterprise is hinged on pasta. Okay, so let me get to my next slide here.
This is going to be right up Hawkeye Lego Man's alley. He's not a dad, but he's all dad jokes.
This is gonna. I had to write them down because I was like, I'm going to forget all of my dad jokes. And also, I just wrote this like 2 hours ago. So, and I was putting my child to bed. I was like, shh, go to sleep. I'm writing. Okay. So, according to investigators, the scheme worked like this. Oops, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh well. Wait, did
again.
I put her? But oh well, that's a scheme. I'll go back. All right. So open the boxes, remove the pieces, add pasta, and return for cash. And apparently, like the really important ones were the minifigures. So some of them just had the minifigures missing, but for most of them, it was to just replace everything with pasta. Mine was from Amazon. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, he said they added beans, so it was a balanced meal.
That's so bad. That's so bad.
It's a complete protein.
So here's our scientist. You may recognize her.
Yes.
From a previous case file that I may have covered. And you notice she's got the Lego mushroom set there.
She
sure does. Probably available tomorrow? Question mark.
It's tomorrow,
All right.
actually.
June 1st is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Exactly. I just want you to imagine how this came to be. There was a criminal sitting at home conducting science experiments to figure out what would sound exactly like Lego pieces in a Lego box. So just think about for a minute. He was a carb-based scientist, and he realized that penne delivers a supreme rattle. And this man essentially became the Albert Einstein of noodles.
Oh my God.
Instead of discovering relativity, he discovered a felony in filling boxes with penne. And he would return these boxes of pasta and receive real money in return. And he did this again and again and again.
Wow.
And he was running a full spaghetti mafia at this point. Okay. Let me see. Sorry, this is probably my most disorganized case, but
it's quite all right.
We're here.
I can just imagine this guy like trying different types of pasta in these boxes,
Yeah,
like the tests. Mm-hmm. What sounds most like bricks?
Like macaroni.
He's out in the old west, like a gunslinger going in there. It's a total spaghetti western. He's just like, give me your sets, I'll give you the pasta, Can
you just picture him? Because like my question is he going through the pasta aisle and shaking the pasta, or is he like going home having bought all of it? I somehow don't think that he bought the pasta and like doing this at home and just being like, which one?
Yeah.
Like that wouldn't even cross my mind. Like it's a level of creativity I strive for, it just like in a less criminal sense.
Right. This man apparently built a whole lab for it.
He did. So he was linked to roughly 70 fraudulent returns. 70. And they went across multiple states. And
rigged the Tony against him.
Yeah, I know. Imagine his pasta budget. Like that must have been insane. Only in 2026. You could never do this during the pandemic.
Papa Rex says, was he weighing the pasta, or was it more like Indiana Jones with the sandbag?
That's crazy. Yeah, was he feeling the pasta? Like, how was this working? I have so many questions. None of them were answered. None
very
of them
cost
were answered.
effective. Exactly.
None of them were answered. And like, where was he buying this pasta? The dollar store? Like, I don't know. Where do you have that kind of money, anyways? So the losses reportedly reached up to $34,000, which means that there were $34,000 worth of Lego customers who opened a set and found enough pasta to feed their entire family.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
I mean, so here's the guy. Here he is. That's about the clearest photo I have of him. They really didn't. There was one photo that they had of him, and I was like, I don't know if that's him, and I don't want to incriminate someone. Like, because they kept blurring out his photo, but his name, how did I write his name?
They didn't put a Lego minifig face over his, like.
I thought that
like
they
our other
would.
friend. Yeah, Lego had a problem with that for some reason. I don't know why.
They really did have a problem with it, and it was kind of frustrating. I can't remember. I didn't even write down his name here. Man, I was super distracted.
Yeah, Duplo does make a different sound, but I also don't think it is as cost effective as something like a UCS Falcon. So
No.
I don't know. There's some big Duplo sets though. Rumor has it the city
so
sets
his
pasta
name-
tasted the best. Okay.
His
Pasta
name
la
was
vista.
Augustine.
His name was Augustine.
Augustine. I think that was his name. Jarrell Augustine. There are no clear pictures of him online. That was about the clearest one that I could find. But it's just, I don't know. But this was a guy who believed that life was full of possibilities. And I think that, in a greater sense, that's the positive takeaway. Just maybe don't, do that. But unsuspecting Lego fans opened up Star Wars sets and found enough pasta to feed their families. And they would find that Luke Skywalker would be gone, Darth Vader gone, and instead we would have Penne Kenobi, Darth Ravioli, and Obi-Wan Cannoli. I know that's not a pasta, but it kind of rhymed and I wanted to put it in there and I was really excited.
It's Italian. Whatever.
It's Italian.
Yeah.
It's Italian.
Yeah.
So eventually Target's investigators noted something strange because apparently even they started wondering, why are all of our Lego sets gluten-free now? And that's a sign of the times. Patterns emerged, evidence was collected, and eventually police made an arrest. And here's my favorite part. The police in this situation of the Irvine Police Department refused to act professional about this or even normal about this.
That seems to be pretty clear.
Yeah. They refused to take this seriously, and they released statements that were filled with pasta jokes. They called it a positively terrible plan. They said that the scheme was cooked, and they called him the impasta. And at some point, they collectively decided that if we have to investigate this nonsense, we're just gonna create more nonsense around it. And I supported it, honestly.
That seems to be the case in all of these. My police department acted goofy too.
Did they really?
A little bit. You'll see.
Oh my god.
Not as punny as this.
Oh god. So they realized that this case was absolutely preposterous. And they learned a lot. They learned that Lego fans are very passionate. They learned that minifigures are worth their weight in gold or penne. And they learned that surprisingly, pasta is very similar in sound to Lego.
Wow.
So yeah, let me see here. Yeah. Anyways, to conclude, the pieces didn't fit. The scheme was cooked. Justice was served al dente. And that's it.
There you go. I think you should have strained a few of those jokes out. But that's okay.
There were so many. I was so flustered when I was switching cases because I was like, this is coming on like soon. This is coming out soon. But I think, I don't even know what was my last. Oh yeah, that was my last slide. And ChatGPT was like, we can't make this image for you. And I was like, what? Why? Like,
I had
what
a bunch
is
of those.
Yeah, he was like, we can't do this
We can't
for
handcuff
you.
pasta because it's too sexual.
Exactly. It said we can't handcuff pasta. And I was like, is this some kind of like kink that I'm unaware of?
Right.
Like why can't like what is wrong?
We can't produce an image of someone being arrested for a crime. I was like, why not? Like that's the most vague refusal I've ever gotten from you.
I feel like my Aaron Patterson case like would not be able to be done this like via ChatGPT image search or whatever.
Well, wait till you see what I was able to produce. I got away with a lot. You just have to ask it to just be like, just make. Sometimes you're just like, just do it, and it does it.
So I kept saying, forget everything you know about me, and then it was like we're still not doing it. But my main question in all of this was like, what do you think I'm gonna do with this image here? Like, do you think that I'm gonna put this on some like Lego crime podcast and like blast it out to like? What do you think that I'm doing with this image? It's very innocent.
Yeah, it's also clear ChatGPT does not know how handcuffs work, but
no, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit
of a bull collar.
Have you seen like the portion size? You stick the spaghetti into the circle to know how many servings you have. It's like that, but with handcuffs.
That's a lot of spaghetti. I mean, the simple thing that I asked it to do, I was like, can you please make Obi-Wan Kenobi like into a cannoli holding pasta? And it was like, no, we can't do that.
What about an old space wizard? That's what you ask it. Can you make an old space wizard look like a cannoli?
That's what I should do.
Oh, you've got to see what I actually made it do the other day.
Oh, no,
we'll bring that up in a minute.
We got
that's pretty much the gist. A man went in, he filled Lego boxes with pasta, returned it.
We got Brick Dad Build saying it put al dente in his plans. Hawkeye Legoman said penne for your thoughts. Algoff says, I wonder if he can pass the drug test. Bamcrest Hill says the precinct is calling this carb-loaded caper. Papa Rex is like pasta bondage.
That's what I was asking. I was like, what do you know that I don't? What does AI know that I don't?
Somebody
I'm just using you for pictures. I don't need help with anything else. Like, just give me the pictures that I'm asking for.
Bonalay says, how many years in jail did the pasta get?
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
It was an accomplice.
Absolutely.
So the other day I was trying to convince ChatGPT to make a goth version of Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
And it told me no. So I said, well, what if you make a goth version of a felt hand puppet frog? And it was like, sure. So here's Kermit goth frog.
There he is. Space wizards. Now I gotta ask it.
That we've had to do that before.
Yeah.
Kermit the Goth. Yep.
Make a photo of an elder.
Yes.
Space wizard.
Now, I don't know if you're aware of this, Nicole, but Lego has been doing or trying to get into the replica food stuff for a while. And here's proof. We have a commercial.
OMG fam. Lego has been killing it with these 1-to-1 scale flowers, and now they are entering a new realm of awesome with these new 1-to-1 scale food items. I must have received the European box because mine says Dare Burger instead of hamburger and Fortnite Tay instead of food night. But whatever, it is still good. Am I right? I sure hope little kids don't try to eat this burger. It looks so tasty with those little toasted marshmallows on the bun.
Yeah, so it's not new. They're trying to get into that.
Basically, it gave me Dumbledore.
Oh,
that's not a space wizard.
Space wizard, guys. Space wizard.
But that's a clear IP.
Space.
Oh.
Try space wizard with a laser sword.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
Yeah, we got to help it out here.
Space wizard with a blue laser sword.
Yeah.
Let's see. Back here, we had Ryan from Bamcrest Hill said that they got the Creator Noodle Shop with pasta inside instead. He said, we got the pasta, but where's the shop? We have a ton of dad jokes back here that we missed. Pasta la vista, baby. That was the name of the slideshow presentation.
Sure was.
Pasta la vista. It's thinking.
Okay, well, that's important.
Yeah.
We don't do that enough on this place. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little delayed.
Yeah, I call mine
She's
Hal.
got mom brain like me. She's like, the things you ask me to do, design my yard, design my closet.
Hal knows way too much about me. All right, let's see what Brick Dad's popping in here. What did we find? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Just my photos. Brick Dad was able to produce one here.
It was like, which image do you like better? This one?
It's just, okay, well, Dumbledore with laser sword.
Or this one?
Oh my god!
Definitely the second one. Like,
The second one. But his eyes are glowy.
No, you did ask for a space wizard.
I don't. Image 2, definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I tried. Oh my god!
All right.
How'd you do that?
That is compliments of Brick Dad. I'm not sure exactly how he did it, but there's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. That's what I was going for. That's what I was looking to do.
I'll text that
And
one
I
to
was
you.
running out of time. And it's like every time you tell it to do something, it makes it worse.
That doesn't look like Ewan McGregor at all, so Steve Bolton.
No. No.
Looks more like Sir Ian McKellen. Or not, well, who played Gandalf?
They had two different Gandalfs because only one Gandalf. Yeah, it was Ian McKellen.
It was.
They had two different Dumbledores though.
He also finds obscure lamps for us. Yes, he's our lamp finder for sure.
That's true.
Yeah, he's got skills. That's what he's saying.
All right, we ready for our next crime?
Yeah, let's go for it. We'll play Elle's song between your crimes and my crimes.
Okay. Yeah, it feels a little weird when I'm not, like the first one here and trying to drive the show, but this is a good break for me. As we talked about, introverts sometimes can just sit back and not have to think too hard. No AI in mine.
I didn't even make a run a show.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. But you guys recall this picture from our last one. This is actually the same picture, but a different crime. I just felt like keeping this one. So if you recall, the first time we had someone pulled over in a car related to Lego crimes, we ended up finding an improvised homemade explosive in the back seat that the gentleman was going to use to blow up watermelons on his cousin's farm.
Of course.
I remember it so clearly.
Yeah, October 14th, 2020.
It was his birthday, yes.
And this should say 2022, not 2002.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a traffic stop, and in the traffic stop, the cop spots 19 unopened what? Lego sets, boxes of one-piece trading cards, cricket machines, or Similac baby formula.
Baby formula.
What do we think you found in here? Baby
I'm
formula?
going with the cricket.
The cricket machines?
Yeah, VMAC?
I was thinking the crickets too, but I could pick a different one, so we're set.
No, it's okay. Do what you want, man.
Cricket.
Do what you do. Let's see. Scoop Shovel wants the one-piece cards. They probably have some value. I don't know. There have been a number of terrorist organizations that have been somehow involved in baby formula.
Is it all four of these?
It is not.
He loves to do that. Yeah.
Everyone's guessing B, but what was in there was a cricket machine.
Dang it.
19 unopened ones, which seems like a lot of cricket machines to have unopened in your car, right? But I prefer grasshoppers. Though honestly, cricket machines are cool. Cricket machines, if you have one.
Yeah, I feel like wicking vinyl.
What do you suspect this guy was doing with 19 cricket machines?
Printing pasta.
Pasta.
One is too many, to be honest, so Steve pulled it.
Yeah,
Custom vinyl sticker startup.
Yeah, was he making vinyl UPC symbols?
No.
Okay.
No. Total red herring. The only important part about this is that the police officer launched an investigation, and during the investigation, found 2 cell phones And in the cell phones, there was several text threads indicating the driver was also involved in a Lego theft ring. So there was a second set of thefts besides cricket machines that this person was in. And so, of course, they thought, hey, now that we know, after we got warrants, they did all the right legal maneuvers here, that this guy's in a Lego theft ring, we've got to investigate that. So this person was, again, in an entire ring here. How were the thieves boosting Lego from the retailers? Were they altering receipts, barcode switching scheme, hiding sets in baby strollers, or claiming diplomatic immunity from stealing due to their sovereign citizen status?
Knowing you, D.
Yeah, that would be nice. I always like to include something about sovereign citizens because they are my second favorite thing to talk about outside of Lego is how insane sovereign citizens is. Lots of people are thinking that maybe they were hiding them in the baby strollers. Crestill went with the barcode scheme. Let's see. Altered receipts goes Brickdad. And we know Brickdad loves to cheat, so he's right. It was an altered receipt scheme. This is just a receipt. It's just a picture of a receipt. That's all it is.
Okay.
But what they would do was a little more interesting. And we'll get to this question here in a second. But basically, if you were, we've covered this before, but I always like to bring it up as a reminder. In most states, when you try to leave a store with a receipt, Walmart may stop you. And they might say, hey, can I see your receipt? But can they actually do that when you're leaving the store? In this particular case, they were altering receipts so that it looked like you had purchased things. But if they don't have a reason to stop you, can they? So here are the options. Yes, because it's private. You're in a private business. They have interest in protecting the property. No, because you have a right to travel. That's also a sovereign citizen argument. No, unless they have reasonable suspicion you're committing a crime. Or we won't give you legal advice, but it depends. And last time, of course, the answer for any legal question is like always D. It depends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But generally speaking, if you are open for the public to come in whenever they want. By the way, I'm not your lawyer. Don't take this as legal advice. Gotta throw that out there so you don't get disbarred. Generally speaking, because you're open to the public and anyone can come in, they generally don't have the right to stop you unless they believe you are committing a crime. On the other hand, if they say, can we see your receipt? And you say no, well, now do they all of a sudden have suspicion that you're committing a crime? So it's kind of a catch-22, double-edged sword kind of thing.
I'm
I will say
all the people here who are saying A. I'm with Tron and Arc Bricks and Brian Bonahum and Scoop Shovel. I think it's A.
Yeah, it's not. It's D. But here's the thing about A. The only reason they can do that for like Costco is because it's a membership. You're a member there. And so because of that, you have different interests or they have different interests and they're allowed to stop you.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm going to get into what they were doing in a second here. But here's sort of the defense mechanisms that these stores are implementing now to try to stop people from just walking out of the store with Lego sets, whether it's from barcode switching schemes where you print a barcode and slap it on the bottom of a Lego set and scan it. And instead of coming up at 99, it comes up as $1 or whatever. Some places, have weight sensors so that you can't do that kind of thing, but not everybody does. So kind of the two main deterrents that they try to go through are spider wrap, which is what Target is typically trying to do, or what we've now seen in a number of Walmarts where all the Lego is kept behind glass, which, for me, at least being an introvert, like I am, greatly deters the chances I'm going to buy something there,
Yeah.
And I'm like, I want to just, browse the CMFs, right? Like that's what I'm interested in. I don't need to page somebody to come over and help me look at CMFs. So here's the details on how the ring would work. There were two men. They were the ringleaders, and they would walk through the Lego aisle and note set numbers, names, whatever the item is. And then they would go to, the travel aisle or somewhere else and purchase a few smaller items that were only worth $1 or $2. Then they would take out the receipt, alter it, and send in one of their 5 shoppers to purchase, in air quotes, the Lego sets that they had now put on the altered receipt. And by purchase, I mean just put it in the cart and walk out. So you can see them on video camera, essentially walking the aisle, sort of selecting their targets, their prey, as it were, and then altering their seats and sending in the shoppers. What they would then do is they would take the items they stole and they would sell them to a third party at a super cheap rate, so that party could resell them. So how did this third party, the buyer, move the Lego once stolen? Facebook Marketplace, independent Lego reseller. Don't know why I picked that one tonight. eBay or Amazon.
I'm going to say A, just based on the research I was doing today. Facebook Marketplace seems to be a hotbed of Lego theft transfer.
I agreed.
Let's see what our friends out in the tainted think. Let's see. B says Scoop Shovel. I've never had a problem showing receipt because I just got it and I don't steal. Lego shows, Brian suggests maybe that's where they're selling them. That's not the game. Amazon says Hawkeye. A Marketplace says Brick Dad. So they had enough concern about this that they actually had the Postmaster General inspect, do some research on where these sets may be going. And while they actually were selling them to a number of online platforms, including Amazon and eBay were specifically mentioned, and then they just said other online platforms, which, means Facebook Marketplace or the dark web. I don't know. The snitch, they finally got to confess to this or say that he was buying them. He produced actual receipts he was giving these theft people was an Amazon reseller. So some of the actual receipts that he had specifically said, Lego from Bob Jones, or whatever the guy's name was. So that is how they got onto the kind of the idea of why or how these sets were getting stolen.
Brian Bonhomme, we always research our Lego Crimes episode very thoroughly.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. How many states were identified as victims of this ring?
Oh, that's a good one.
Just Texas. Don't mess with Texas. 5, Texas, Oklahoma, California, Nevada, and Illinois for some reason.
This is not big.
Texas, Oklahoma, Florida, and Pennsylvania, or Texas, Oklahoma, Washington.
D.
B. I don't know.
All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
Tron also says D.
Yeah, you can, and I put the map up so you could kind of trace the path, see where they might be, doing some of this thievery.
Yeah, whatever map you found didn't constrain the aspect ratio.
Yeah, it didn't do the best with that.
Scoop Shovel guesses D. Brian Bonhomme says D. Everyone's guessing D here.
Yeah, the answer's C. Only 4 states.
Only.
Tell me how it's Texas, Oklahoma, Florida, and Pennsylvania?
Yeah, how did he do that? What is he doing?
Only states with panhandles? Oh, wait, no, Pennsylvania doesn't have a panhandle.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oklahoma and Texas I get, because this was mostly in North Texas. But Pennsylvania seems very random, as does Florida. So we know, a Florida man is oftentimes at the heart of many a Lego crime.
It is, yeah.
Pennsylvania. Why in Pennsylvania? I don't know.
We should have a Florida crimes episode.
I have so many Lego Florida crimes. I would love that. Just to be able to say a Florida man would be a dream.
Awesome.
Because all of my crimes have been in Australia.
Yeah. Well, and I saw one in Australia today, but I was like, oh, Nicole will want this one for sure.
I have one from Australia. We should do one where Ben and I do Australian crimes and you do a different, some other country.
Yeah, pick some other country. Yeah.
Algoff says, I know It's a Block Party has had guys coming in that they are keeping track of because they aren't sure of their items that they sell. They have even had some counterfeit bills. Somebody's got some buzzing going on somewhere.
It's not me.
Florida man wrestles crocodile, wins Lego set.
It's possible. Yeah, I think in this particular case, when the guy got busted, somehow it's worse now.
He's got it.
All right.
It's worse.
When this guy got busted, or these two guys got busted, here was the length of their spree in total. Lego thefts estimated in value to be at $400,000 for this ring. And the court document listed over 500 sets stolen in 273 individual incidents between 2021 and 2024. And they stole from 50 stores in Texas alone.
It's average $800 per set?
That's insane.
They didn't steal. Yeah, they had 273 individual incidents.
Gotcha.
500 sets at 4,000. Over 500 sets at $4,000. I'm guessing that they probably weren't or not taking sets that had spider wrap on them, but who knows? But the dollar value per incident went from $220-ish all the way up to a little over $6,000 per incident.
Jeez.
But 273 individual incidents, and they had a spreadsheet breaking down the dates and times where this had occurred, at least the ones they knew about. Here's just 2 pages of the 8 or so pages that were in the court documents. You can just see the date. They just go on like sprees where, one day they'd hit 4 or 5 stores. The next day they'd hit another 4 or 5 stores.
Jeez.
And you can just see the crazy number of places and dollar values here. I know one of these showed the $6,000 thefts. Here they are. The one on the left, about a little more than halfway down the page, $6,407.54 from stolen from Garland, Texas. 2 of those in a row that were stolen. So I don't know if they brought the receipt in, took the sets out, then a second shopper came in and did the same thing. They basically stole identical sets from the same place, but apparently that's what they did. So that's all of the size of the ring. In terms of getting in trouble, yeah, I got kids. Who has time for this? That's exactly right,
That's
Steve.
what I say.
When would you build your MOCs? Yeah.
5 shoppers, 2 ringleaders, the reseller
And their day
involved in
jobs.
this too. And they stole $400,000 worth of Lego, but they didn't sell it for that. They sold it for some cut rate price. Plus, they had to buy their $1 or $2 items too to alter the receipts. So I don't know how much they actually made on it. However, the value that they received doesn't matter for purposes of the charges. So the charges.
Let me document my crime in an organized way.
10 total people charged in connection with the ring.
They do have a large
ringleaders
staff.
faced charges of engaging in organized crime of a theft of over $300K.
Yeah.
And the bond for each of the leaders exceeded $1.1 million.
Dang.
That's insane.
That's a hefty fine.
Sure is.
Gosh.
So this was pure Texas, a pure Texas rampage here of $400,000 over the course of 3 years. So averaging, I guess it was four-ish years, averaging $100,000 a year in stolen sets.
That's insane.
That is insane.
Yeah.
You
One of the biggest ones we saw.
Like, even if they were making half of that back and splitting it between the two of them, however much time that took, like the two main guys there, the ringleaders, could be making $100,000 a year. Who needs a day job? Who needs kids to make you happy at that point when you got that much money?
True.
Cisu's here tonight. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you being here. Brian Bonham says, how does 1.1 million equate to using Lego as the bond?
Yeah, that would be interesting. Bond out. What do you got for me? 15 Death Stars. Yeah. All these, I got a couple unreleased guys.
Rico Lego. Yeah.
I've got that Republic bomber Resistance Bomber with the one figure they only made 200 of or whatever. But yeah. So yeah, that's that was my story.
Wow.
A good one.
That's
was intense.
That's involved. Yeah, very much so. I had to read that one slide twice to figure out exactly how they were doing it. I'm like, they did what?
Yeah.
My brain's a little slow today.
Yeah.
So
they'd buy 10 items at $1, go out, replace all 10 items on the receipt with Lego.
Yeah.
And put the right values in, assuming they did. Maybe they weren't that, great at altering the receipts, but they managed to do enough for whatever they stole was similar enough in language that they could alter them to make it look like they weren't stealing $3.
Wow.
Buying $3 worth of stuff. It was $300 worth of stuff. So I don't know. There's a lot of incidents.
Bam Crest still says organized Lego crime. It was all sorted by color and type. Arc Brick says that's 73,333 tomato heads.
Oh,
that's a lot of pasta.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Well, before we get to mine, I have an update on one of my previous ones, and then I'll go into my new crime. In the meantime, Al Goff is celebrating 5 months as a member and gave us a super chat tonight, and he wrote us a fun song about Ben's opinion. See you guys in 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know, banging out MOCs, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben's thumping on his chest, his castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique, he's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! The best host in all the land, everyone's screaming out, you the man! But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Scala secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Galena. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, sucks. Really sucks, really sucks. Sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, sucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
I love it.
One of our chat wrote that for Ben when he disagreed with his opinion on a certain Lego set. So
the Scala part just
I know. When Lego bros insult each other, I think he likes Scala secretly.
I got my Scala figure right here.
Your opinion is like Galador. Yeah.
That's how he does.
I had the creepy one for my build. I had the one in the white gown.
They're all creepy, let's be fair.
Yeah. All right, so quick update on the last case I brought to a Lego Crimes episode. I'm sure Ben, Nicole, you guys remember what happened, but just to update, just to refresh everyone's memory on this, I'll go through this very quickly. My last crime was about an app called EncroChat. It's an encrypted messaging app. It was something you can get a secret operating system accessible by a secure password on an Android phone, or you could buy a 1,500-pound device that could only communicate with other EncroChat devices. Purpose of this was to do organized crime and have a place where there was no record of what you were saying, what you were communicating. The system gave you a random adjective and noun as your username. That'll definitely come back into play in this story. And if the device was taken by authorities, it automatically wiped all the data from it.
Can I also mention Lego does the same thing?
Does it now?
Yeah, because they give you a Lego identity too. I think mine's like Inquisitive Cucumber or something.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
With the random adjective. Yeah, mine's something like, samurai butt.
Miss Yawning Urchin.
Yawning Urchin?
Miss Yawning Urchin.
Miss Yawning Urchin.
Thoughtful
Excuse
salamander.
me.
Why don't you miss? Yeah.
VMAC and Ben, if you guys can keep an eye on the comments for me, because I'll be paying attention to my slideshow here.
Okay.
So this thing, everybody using this received a warning from the networks that there was something called Operation Eternal, and they should be careful using their devices. They should be careful around authorities carrying their devices in public. So what is Operation Eternal? Well, I'll tell you. New Scotland Yard started Operation Eternal in March of 2020, and the Greater London Metropolitan Police, the Met, began Operation Eternal, targeting EncroChat for organized crime. During this operation, 426 people were jailed, equaling 3,722 years behind bars. So when they were able to bust all these EncroChat networks with this operation, they found a lot of crime happening. It was led by the UK National Crime Agency, over 1,200 people jailed nationally, and it identified criminals, it solved murders, and tackled the drug trade. Enter the focus of this particular case, a man named Jamie Joseph Vale. Now, Jamie Joseph Vale his EncroChat handle was Monster Munchman. And he was unemployed. However, he stayed in luxury villas overseas. He went on elaborate vacations. He owned a jet ski, designer watches, and other things. He had a playboy lifestyle, they said.
He sure did.
So where did he get the money? How do you guys think?
I do recall.
Yes.
Do you want me to say?
Yeah, go for it.
It was drugs.
It was drugs. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Lego crimes. This guy was dealing drugs. Yeah. So he was sentenced to 8 years in prison for importing bulk volumes of cocaine. Ooh. Did he use Lego boxes to import that bulk cocaine?
No, he did not.
No, but he, however, did enjoy 15 minutes of internet fame when his mugshot was posted. Here he is, Jamie Joseph Vale. His EncroChat handle was Monster Munchman, and when they posted his mugshot, he enjoyed his 15 minutes of fame as the people of the UK dubbed him Lego Man.
Lego hair man. Yep. Look at that thing. Nice rug, says Brian on that guy.
I think it's a comb over. I think it's like the longest comb over in the world.
Yeah, it is. It's impressive.
God. I don't even know how you achieve that sweetness.
Well, here's the update. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Steve says, I like how owning a jet ski equates to making it. It does in Minnesota. Super Cobra tells us she's Flimsy Melon.
Flimsy Melon. I'll have to look mine up.
On the sign. Don's got to go feed some cats. That's fun.
Oh, rescue kitties. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, his hair went from the windows to the walls. Oh,
it
boy.
Sure did. But here's the update I found. I was actually able to find some images of him enjoying his Playboy lifestyle. Let's check these out. There he is in his seersucker suit in first class with a beautiful woman on his arm.
Yeah. There's no way that's real. There's no
what
way.
Do you mean?
Nicole.
Are you saying
I
doctored this image?
Nicole.
Now, next thing you're going to tell me.
I'm talking about his hair. The image is totally real.
Obviously. I say, you can't deny the reality of this one.
Oh, that's real.
There he is on his Sea-Doo. Like his hair doesn't move an inch. He's like Captain Kirk in Star Trek. Like he goes through an entire giant battle and he's still got perfect hair.
Luxury villas overseas.
Nice.
Monster
nice
Munchman. Yeah.
Do every single one of those girls have the same face?
I believe so. Yeah.
I just wanted to check.
Different hair, same face.
That's how they make them different. Yes, you have different hair.
He's got money for clones. It's kind of the same thing, but I thought it was funny too.
Nice helicopter.
Literally, Playboy. They gave him a helicopter that's parked over the pool, just kind of floating there.
Yep.
It's a landing pad for sure.
Yeah, he's on his way to the Onyx nightclub.
All right.
Yeah,
members only.
With his clones.
With his clones.
Yeah, right, have you guys seen that guy on social media? And he like uses his 3D printer to print Lego hairstyles for himself.
No.
And he like puts the. That's what this reminds me of. It's like he just prints this. It's not real.
Absolutely.
We have a suntan face. I couldn't tell. There's no tan on his face. Looks like we have an argument here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's pretty white there.
His body's tan, but his face is white. Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
He just has the same expression every picture. So there's the update on that. Go ahead and keep that ticker going.
Okay.
Here's the crime for tonight. If you guys haven't been able to tell, the theme for the evening is Lego theft, and typically we have a bit of a rule in place where like there's so many Lego theft cases out there. We dig through them to find interesting Lego crimes that don't have anything to do with theft. But tonight we decided to make it a theft theme. So mine is about theft. Here we go. We're going to Eugene, Oregon, and we are talking to this gentleman here, Eamon Henriksen. I was lucky enough, Nicole, that when I looked for images of the perpetrator of this crime, a local newspaper had done a profile on him years before his arrest. So I've got lots of pictures of him and the store that he operated, which was called Brick Builders.
That didn't age well.
Right?
That did not age well.
Not at all. Here's Brick Builders. Looks like a cute little store. The article about him was like, everybody has a story, but Eamon Henriksen's story is fascinating. And it was just kind of like his ex-stepmother sold his Lego collection when he was 10, and then he resented her. And then when he had kids, he started like building stuff out of Legos, and he was an engineer, and he did like kinetic sculpture with motors, and then opened a Lego store. I'm like, that's not really fascinating. It's just kind of a story, but sure, if you want to draw people into the rest of the story. But yeah, here he's got Chewbacca as in the same position as the footage of Bigfoot. Yeah, and some fun Lego character images there on the windows.
You got to go back.
Oh, sure.
I'm very excited. What is Wolverine doing?
They are roasting marshmallows. So is Rocket, and so is Groot. Yes.
Yes, they are making s'mores. One of our favorite Lego tropes.
Yeah.
If you have a campfire, there have to be marshmallows to roast.
100%. And he knew that. He
was on it.
He knows his Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Here's an image of the interior of the store. It's got lots of good stuff there.
Look at all the glass cases. I feel like we're in Walmart again.
Yeah.
Introvert nightmare.
It's got some good pirate ships. Looks like he's taking really good care of these. It says he was a lot of attention to detail. His customers trusted him because he can get an old Lego set back together and knew how to, get all the pieces in there, have the instructions available, etc. Here's the article I was talking about. So he was also a criminal. Now, I already gave this one away, but a little bit of a game in here where you guys will have some options. What was his crime, do you think? Drugs? Murder? Theft? I kind of totally spoiler alerted this one.
Well, I'm gonna go strong with AC.
Perfect. Yeah, it was theft. What do you know? Surprise of all surprises. Does my video freeze every time I change slides? This was happening earlier too when I was here by myself.
Steve wanted it to be murder.
So, my first one ever was murder. That one was fascinating, actually. And then the second one I did was also murder. My dark one. Oh no. So Anchor Chat wasn't the most recent one I did. That awful murder one was the most.
One, wasn't it?
No, it was
the second one.
The first one was.
We've been doing this for a while.
Yeah,
we've had
now 4 episodes. Yeah. And I think this is our 5th because Ben, you and I did one without Nicole. And then I did a mini one on our 100th episode.
That's crazy.
And so here's Springfield Police. They pulled out their drone to get footage of all of this stolen Lego they found in Eamon's storage unit. or in the back of his store or wherever the hell this is. I guess I didn't pay much attention to that detail. And they got a little silly too. They took this picture from the crime scene of the criminal being arrested.
They got the Hawkins Police Department truck there.
Yeah.
Wrong state, guys.
Exactly. And this picture cracks me up because it looks like he's aiming a gun inside of a U-Haul truck.
It does.
Yeah.
Is this real?
Freeze.
It is. This one's real. Yeah. These last 4 images are every image you've seen so far is real. So here is the group of officers who completed the bust, made the arrest, found all the stolen Lego.
Posing with their cocaine.
Exactly. They're very proud of themselves for this. I'm sure, but it's just like you said with the pasta thing. It's just like, look at all this Lego. We have to take a picture of this. Like, this was a fun day at work for them.
Yeah.
So here, look at this sassy ass. So how do you think Ammon stole these sets? The old UPC switcheroo, enlisted thieves to steal them from local retailers, or tricked old people into consignment deals?
Well, I'm going to have to say it's probably not C today. I've never heard of anything like that happening before.
Right.
No, that would not happen. So I'd go B.
We've heard of the old UPC switcheroo, but he's running the store. I don't think he's out there like switching the UPCs himself. He's probably got, a little guild himself. He has the Bearded Builders Guild shirt. Maybe he's got an entire guild of thieves stealing for him.
All right. Good job, you guys. Yes, he enlisted thieves, and this is not a real photo.
No.
Yeah, he enlisted thieves, which was what was starting to clue local police into his scheme. So for one, he posted on Facebook Marketplace, and the Fred Meyer loss prevention team reported the post to the police because they say when people who own retail stores ask for donation, go out and solicit Lego sets on Facebook Marketplace, oftentimes they find people who will steal them for them, and that's what they're looking for. So Fred Meyer Loss Prevention, good on you for watching things so carefully, because apparently during this time there was like 5 Lego theft rings in Oregon that were busted at the same time. So Jocko here, not only is he like enlisting these teams, these are locals who were also already being followed by the police or known by the police for purchasing illicit drugs. They had previous arrest records. They were known to the police department around here. And so what he would do is tell them which sets he wanted, which ones sold the best, and request specific ones from them. And they would go and whatever method they would use, they would steal these sets and bring them to him. And so they started seeing these people entering the back of his store with Lego sets and, coming out with cash or whatever. And so the cops went undercover and started talking to these guys about what they were doing. And this is one of the actual, although this image is fake, this is one of the actual officers. I saw that picture. I was like, we're using that guy for my
You want that guy?
You know I would.
He's bald, he's buff, he's in. Yep.
He's bald, he's buff, he's in. That's my guy right there. So they started talking to these guys, and these guys were relatively frustrated with the process of selling these sets to Ammon Henriksen. And so the more he talked to these thieves, the more he realized that this was a crime ring that was going south already, because Ammon was pissing off the crooks he was hiring to steal these Lego sets. And how do you think it was that they were pissed off? What were they complaining about to the police?
Okay. Well, I mean, we've got 3 options here. They're not being paid enough.
Right.
And, I suspect that that's probably likely true.
Yeah.
But these other 2 are, worth mentioning.
Yeah.
If Ammon wasn't a Lego purist.
Yeah, he was like putting Flago in with some of these sets and like.
Or pasta.
Little fun hole.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Don't get on my fun hole now. And I don't know what this third option is. I haven't heard of that. So.
Yeah, you guys are right though. Pennies on the dollar was what one of them was quoted as saying. It's like, I know how much the set is worth, and he's giving me next to nothing for it. And so they're complaining to these undercover police officers that this guy doesn't pay very well for this theft I'm committing. So eventually they started arresting these thieves. And they became cooperative very easily.
That's what the state of Oregon looks like.
Portland.
Detective Brikowski.
Detective Brikowski, Springfield Police Department, Toys, Bricks, Justice. And when he bought him a coffee, he said, "It's for the world's okayest informant."
Confessions are built one brick at a time. You should go back a slide though, because I was so distracted by two things. One, of course, is Mr. Bricktacular's booty here.
Yeah,
the other is that Star Wars set in the window. Like, what is that thing?
I know. It's like Stranger Things meets the Millennium Falcon. It's like opening up like a like one of the Demogorgons.
It's like the Millennium Falcon had 4 babies with 4 other disfigured Millennium Falcons.
Yeah. And you can tell
it's the Amoeba Falcon.
I hadn't found pictures of the store yet because the other ones actually got everybody in the actual store. Where at this point, it was like, Brickhaven. I hadn't paid too much attention to the details of the case by this point. I was just like, no, make me strongman with the big booty here.
Is Mark's favorite color is animal print, we've been told. Thought that was Kim Kardashian for a minute. Did the circus police get him?
Yeah.
Let's see here. I feel mustache attacked. Why? No one said anything about his beautiful mustache.
Yeah.
All the cops are moonlighting as circus performers.
ChatGPT made this for you, but it wouldn't handcuff pasta for me.
Right.
I don't understand.
Well, it also had to be like it had to be an informant situation. It wouldn't show me him getting arrested. I forgot how I got this one. Like, we can't show you putting him in handcuffs, and I was like, okay, we got to work on this.
No, it's
so
like
I don't know how I got to this.
Kinky circus man, handcuffs, criminal.
The map on the wall is apparently Oklahoma.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's Oklahoma, Oregon. Oklahoma.
Yeah, we got, and look, he's putting all the pieces together here. Fred Meyer thefts, fencing network, the buyer. Question mark?
Yeah, that's like a triple modular there, all squished together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And then a tiny Millennium Falcon with extra cockpits and weird landing bays, and they screwed it up yet again. Technic set's pretty close to an actual Technic set.
Yeah, I've seen that one. VMAX probably bought 2 of those.
Detective Brikowski had enough information to take some of those stolen sets, bring them to local Fred Meyer's, Targets, Walmarts, etc., and verify that they had been stolen from those stores. I'm not sure exactly how, but they were able to verify that the sets that were being sold at Brick Builders by Ammon Henriksen were stolen from these locations. Again, I know, right? He takes it with him everywhere, and he always has a coffee. For some reason, he had a coffee in every.
Somehow I believe this.
Those pants. I'm so distracted.
I love he's dressed almost like a Lego pirate too, without the leopard pants. But like the belt and the red and white striped tank top are very, and that's a Lego minifig head with the curly mustache for sure.
I like how when he's undercover, he's a sanitation worker. But when he's being his actual cop self, he's a circus strongman.
Well,
it's like Paradisa with an identity crisis.
I was like, well, follow the narrative, you guys. He's always undercover. He's like, he's a garbage man here.
Yeah.
He's a construction worker here, and he was a circus strongman. And it just happened to go down when he was a circus strongman. I thought the circus strongman was so funny, I just used it for all the rest.
Yeah, I got to keep that one. He's got a nice collection of studded hand bracelets there too.
He does.
Van braces?
Yeah.
I think it's called a van brace. Am I wrong?
I have no idea.
Sure. Let's go with yes.
Scoop Shovel
wants... culture I'm unfamiliar with.
Scoop Shovel would like this medieval market village, which
sure.
It's like a triple decker, twice as wide as the original. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Chris Till, he says I'm related to Barnum and Bailey's Circus.
Wow.
I kind of believe that, Ryan.
Stranger fact. Yeah. Actually, it makes a lot of things make sense.
Right. I could definitely see you as a carnival barker type and herding the cats at Brickworld. Like that's carnival ringleader. That's ringleader type skill right there.
Well, with the criminals with their drug histories, easily turning informant on Ammon. They were infiltrated pretty quickly by the Springfield police. And he was charged with, counts of grand larceny or whatever the hell. I think they discovered it was $200,000 worth of Lego sets. And they said in that picture, there's like over 430 sets that they were able to confiscate from that garage. So
not over 500 and $400,000. Sorry.
Yeah. Amick Henderson.
Amateurs.
Lego criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the only thing that did him in is he was too cheap with his criminals. You gotta pay your help well, even if they're drugged out criminals.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's true.
Lesson be learned, Ammon.
Super. I don't even not believe this. I don't even think this. I assumed this was true.
That was definitely the story I told myself before you told us that.
Right.
All right. But now that we're through that, let us take a moment, as long as we're on Lego Crimes, and as long as what's happening this week is happening with this controversy, let's, for a moment, talk about BAM Corporate, if you guys are okay with that. Do you guys feel you're in a safe space to talk about what's going on with BAM Corporate?
Let's
All
go.
right. So tell me, was Ammon's office designed by the Lego Lifestyle Shot crew?
The Void.
This isn't the Void.
Let's see.
Void adjacent.
Void. So here's the real crime. Here's the real crime I saw. This office. First of all, watching this interview on ACOB, this over here on this little statue next to the phone is a rubber duck that spun during the entire video. I texted Sean during the interview and said, "What is spinning on his desk?" He's like, "It's a rubber duck." I'm like, "Tell him to turn it off."
Get it off.
That is absolutely something you would do.
I do think
I know your level of like fixation. That is absolutely.
Bam Crest still saw it. Yes, thank you. Yes, absolutely. It was driving me crazy.
Yeah,
and then
it's driving me balls. Yep.
Well, and it does remind me very much of Raymond's house from Animal Crossing. Like if you took Raymond here, put that sexy curly mustache on him, and gave Ammon heterochromia, it's pretty much the same. It's the same damn room. Yeah, very much so. But we've got like
meme, the what are the differences?
Find the difference. But I mean, I don't see any spines on these books. He's got probably some random old tech up here. Yeah. We've got various accoutrements on all these shelves.
Antique stapler somewhere.
I'm not sure.
No stair to nowhere though. That's kind of disappointing.
That's true. He's got a cart, like one of those wheeled carts with Lego sets on it back here. Got a cool Muppet Treasure Island Lego mock ? What's happening?
I think so.
Yeah. Is that Lego?
I think so.
Is Fozzie's decapitated head like just sitting in the center?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's scary.
There's a lot happening here, but so little at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, so verdict, maybe they're in the middle of redesigning his office, but at least he got some design tips, I think, from the Lego Lifestyle Shot crew.
Yeah, not enough antique staplers. Otherwise, he's on his way.
Oh, dude, so. I don't care about rubber ducks. I just don't want to see one freaking spinning while I'm watching an interview with somebody. The entire time, it was just sprinting. Yeah,
it was spinning the entire time.
Yeah, disembodied waka waka. That's the problem I have with it anyway. So there we have it, folks. That's our Lego Crimes episode for the evening. That felt great.
All right,
I missed it. We got to do it again more frequently.
Thievery.
So here's another one that VMAC wrote, Nicole. It's a real quick one here. I am going to take a break, so I might not be back by the time it's over. Everybody enjoys this one. Yeah, there isn't a random lamp that's shaped like something crazy. This is one everybody enjoys. And since we were just talking about lifestyle shots, it's appropriate for the moment. Here we go. See you guys in a little bit.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard
Dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah.
Tripping hazard on the stairs. All right, let's see. We missed just a couple other quick comments here. Let's see. Bamcrest Hill suggests maybe there's a Lego typewriter in there somewhere. We don't need a Lego one. We need an antique one.
With flowers growing out of it, yeah.
Let's see here. Did I have a seizure and miss the BAM corporate discussion? Nope, I think you heard it.
That was it.
Yep.
Oh, it was on Friday night, Brian, on ACOB. They had a follow-up episode to their Thursday night episode and had an interview with Ammon.
Oh. Yeah, and I know you addressed, it briefly earlier, and obviously it's all the talk, and you expressed your official position and everything else.
Yeah, and I was relieved to hear the chat didn't really want to hear more about it. I was like, good.
Right.
I worry for nothing.
I think it's fair.
I do too.
It's developing, doesn't directly impact us, and like you said, do what you want with it. If you're boycotting purchasing at BAM stores until corporate solves this, go ahead and do that. You're free to do it.
Yeah.
But be kind at Brickworld. Local franchisees aren't your enemy.
And
so just keep that in mind.
As Ryan brought up while Nicole was doing her crime, all the local owners are incredibly frustrated with what's going on and in a really bad spot for it. So yes, passive resistance. We're not going to ask anybody to stop feeling the way they feel, and if they feel like boycotting BAM, that is your prerogative. What we are asking is for people to be kind to the owners that are there, or if you can't be, just don't say anything to them at all, please.
Yeah. You don't have to shop in the store. Just don't harass them. That's
yes,
it.
Please.
Or their employees.
Correct.
Yep. The company I work for does stupid things sometimes too. We're not supposed to say that. And guess what? I don't say anything about it. That's just how it goes. All right. So what are we talking about next, Mark? Since you made a run a show.
I didn't make a run a show, so we can do whatever we want. We can talk about our MOCs. We could talk Lego. There's a couple pieces of Lego news. We got a Minecraft set, and we got a Venom bust. So I mean, we could do whatever. We showed my mock on Wednesday. A lot of the building I did this week was wheel spinning, so I don't have too much more to show on the mock, but I can talk about the exclusive event set and show off, and actually finally show people what I've been saying about how you can mix the pieces together and build it differently. That'll only take me a couple minutes. Nicole, are you bringing a creation to Brickworld this year?
I might bring something small if I can find some table space somewhere. I might bring, like a little something.
Oh yeah, bring it. We'll find.
You can put it with mine and Sarah's stuff. We got room.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. There's going to be room for something that big. We'll find room for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just like literally this big. I'll bring something little, but detailed and cute and fun, and you might miss it because there's so many cool things, but if you find it, it'll be fun.
Nothing you're working on at the moment that you want to share with us?
Nothing that I'm working on at the moment. I've been LAN heavy with a lot of things. Like I've just been catching up. So nothing like creatively, personally, but I've caught up as of today for June 1st. So I'm going to probably come up with a little mock to bring. So, nothing huge this year. Yeah.
Very cool. Good. Ben, you do any work this week?
Oh, yes.
Awesome. You want to show us?
Sure. Let's do it.
All right. I will walk you up.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky match? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castle this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 or 10? Welcome Z Cerberus Daddy Ben. Yeah!
Real quick, Bonahum says it would help if I actually knew who Ammon is. That is the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. Blank canvas. Joseph wants us to talk about him.
On the stairs. All right.
Oh, later on,
So-
it says, yeah, all we're interested is in the celebrity boxing match. Brian brings up that he had to add way too many names to the memorial wall yesterday. We bring a memorial wall to Brickworld every year. Brian takes care of that for us, gets the names engraved of the AFOLs that we've lost. And yes, there were quite a few this year. We'll have a moment of remembrance for them at the show this year. Joseph also says, I'm having bad luck with Brickworld prep. Pulled a brick out of storage to see it's in one brick out of storage and it is in tatters. Wait, I'm confused.
One brick? Is it brown?
Yeah, I was going to say brown brick. Mulch.
Oh, hey, Algoff got a new laptop and camera.
All right.
Nice. Good. We'll have you back on
I'm
the
so
show,
excited
sir.
to see Moto. I always like to see what Moto's up to.
A build. That makes sense. That makes much more sense. I do apologize. That I should have known that. All right, Ben, that is looking really good.
This isn't centered on the turntable, so it keeps running into the tree back there, so I had to move it. And now it's trying to track. But this is where we are with Space Castle 2.
Brick Dad's back.
Wow.
Hi.
And I'm almost up to, well, I am now up to starting the towers sort of independent of the rest of it.
Oh my God, those windows, man.
Yeah.
They're beautiful.
Another spot for another lightning cloud with the light hanging out there. You know, one lightning cloud. There'll be a second one. The main thing I've been working on is getting all the doors in place up here.
Ooh, gorgeous.
So this is the part we're getting closer on.
Dude, that looks
When
amazing.
When I can get the tops done over the tops of the doors, then I can go up and build the towers, and that will help us move this forward.
Wow.
I see how Ben frames that Brickworld trophy.
Did I?
No.
Oh, there's one up there. No, that just happened to.
Just happened to have my Brickworld Master Trophy up
Yeah,
there.
it just happened to be there. No,
that's
it's
not a
the
Ben
only-
thing.
It's the only one I have on there. It's just
in Ben's defense, he's not driving this with ego at all.
That's just what it is. So this is where we are. I got some parts in for some of my figures that I plan to add.
Nice.
Got to add some like wooden parts so that the guys can actually get up to the parapets, and then obviously that handle in the middle there's got to get covered.
Yeah, I was wondering.
So there'll be a build that'll go over that, but I'm not there yet. So right now I'm getting these two doors that go to the towers in the front as it comes around here. Now I gotta wait.
Now, Ben, I have a question for you, and that's with all that we have in 2 weeks left. How is this going to travel? Does this break down into smaller pieces, or is this going to go the way it is?
He's going to strap it to a discarded door. Yeah. I was guessing that's what the handle was for too, actually.
I think my concern, of course, is that it's going to be too tall to fit in the back of the car. So I am going to be able to lose the base and the cloud because there's a handle here. And when I pull on that, the castle should, in theory, lift off. I would prefer to simply not ever have to do that, but it might be inevitable.
Mine's in a similar predicament.
Yeah.
So in the position that you're at right now, any higher building is going to be reattachable once you get to the show?
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
Reed wants to know where the prison. Reed wants to know where the prison cells are for invading ice bears.
They're inside. You can't see them.
Yeah.
That's where we are. So we're doing. This is the, I guess, the top of the front. Then these two towers will come up above that, and then the four towers will be different heights going up after that.
Of course.
But we gotta get to that part. And the towers, after I get up over the doors, I might make them detachable to some extent, just so I don't have to deal with fitting them in the car. Yeah. The worst part is when you try to slide it into the car and the flagpole at the very top of the tower hits it and like the entire tower falls off.
Yeah.
Every time I take a pirate ship.
Bam Crestel is asking, if you're going to need help rebuilding on Wednesday, he builds pretty solid. Ben does actually not have to do a lot of rebuilding. I don't want to knock on wood here.
Depends on what it is, but no, this is pretty solid. This isn't going anywhere.
Yeah. Moto says it's a great design. He loves the arrow slots.
Oh yeah.
Brickworld says got to keep the ice bears out of the sun so they don't yellow. Yeah. This is your first time seeing this, Nicole?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I love that entrance so much.
Yeah.
I do too.
This is for our Eurobricks collaborative. So find the Eurobricks collaborative. I will say, based on some of the other things I've seen, there are going to be some showstoppers that this one's not even included in it. So we've got some real nice stuff coming.
Moto's already offering help in case we didn't knock on wood hard enough. He's going to bring a mock medic this year.
Yeah, and I did, thanks to Moto, he's always showing me his large forceps for pulling out Lego parts.
I need that. I need one of those right now.
I ordered a couple of them, and I've been using them. I've been using them in concert to feed wires through to get them where I need them. So
thanks to Pick a Brick, I ordered the tiny bouquet stem.
Yeah.
And I also ordered like the giant curved slopes, and so there's a bunch of the bouquet stems stuck inside the slopes, and I can't find my tweezers. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, hilarious.
It's hilarious. Here's my little figure guy for now.
I like him.
There'll have to be some more figures. I don't know. Haven't changed anything on the pregnant Cyclops.
The Broger.
Broger, he's just still hanging out, waiting for.
To be fair,
to finish something else.
He's more of a broclops.
Yeah, more of a broclops. Right.
Yeah, pregnant broclops. Yep.
Yeah. And we'll get back to.
He's a Broger with
those
1
trees.
Yeah, Broker with 1-0.
Moto says, "Thank you for using clean color panels instead of mixed brick colors."
Okay.
Is that what you did? Because those are clear panels over snotted cheese slopes. Are you talking about the stained glass? Or are you talking about the
windows?
Yeah. What you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
Algoff says, "What's taking you so long? I could build that in like a day plus 1,000 years." Good one, Al.
And I wish I was done with it, but I'm not.
Moto likes to
just wait. We'll soon have the questions of, is this available on Rebrickable? Can I build
that? Yes, I made step-by-step instructions of this.
How many pieces?
It's tame enough to be Harry Potter.
How many pieces?
Moto says, "Heck yeah, those large hemostats are at Harbor Freight or online are so worth it."
Yeah. And these aren't even the super long ones. These are like the medium, and you want the ones with the curved end for sure. They're definitely the best option for being able to pull out parts. I also occasionally use them as a little prying tool when I need to pull up a little bit to get a tile underneath. I had to do that a couple times. So there's going to be a tree over here. That's what the stump is waiting for.
Oh, yay. I love your trees.
And there'll probably be another tree back here, but I don't know yet. We'll see.
Are going to be like cloud trees or just regular?
They're going to be fairly regular, and I explained why to Mark earlier. So he knows why. But they are going to look like a particular type of tree. So it's all part of the theme.
It's going to be so cool.
Yeah.
Going or already is? Yeah.
I mean, good point. Yeah, it's definitely that.
Mark, what do you think? How we ended with the windows up top there?
I think you accomplished the less bonnety. He thought they looked too much like baby bonnets.
Yeah.
And I think you're getting it. I especially since it's somewhat sandy. It looks very much like carved sandstone.
All right.
I think it's gorgeous. I don't know what you're worried about. I didn't feel the same worry you had in the first place, but the way you've especially with the cheese slopes underneath the macaroni brick.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back to macaroni.
Pasta.
Bricks.
Imagine the possibilities. I think you nailed it. How do you feel about it?
It's not done yet, right? Which is always the part that because I see the parts that are unfinished.
I really, really love the base of the column that goes underneath the bonnet area.
Yeah.
I'll do you this favor. Under the Arch.
Yeah.
I think that's really clever. I love that piece. It's called Design Element number 3 or something like that. With the round tile over it.
The little scrollies.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I need like 4 more. So there's one spot where they don't have any under the window yet. Is it white or tan? Steve keeps asking. It's tan, Steve.
I literally wrote it is white. Oh, I'm sorry. I said it is tan. I replied to you in the comments.
Brickworld replied.
Ben was talking, so read, sir.
Yeah, and
why did I get mad at Steve Polda for asking it 2 times? Why?
I will say
I'm sorry, Steve.
that there will probably be at least one more color on this as well.
I need a blood. I need a blood pressure check. Anybody got a cuff handy?
Check him, guys. Check him.
A pasta cuff. Too long didn't read. It said it is tan.
It just said tan.
It is.
That's tan, Steve.
Yeah. Still not done yet. And dark orange, in case you're curious.
Yeah.
And dark orange is hard to come by in single wide brick.
Yeah.
They don't make a ton of it. It's a beautiful color though. One of my favorites. Happened to work precisely for what I was assigned.
Another? Just one? Come on.
Amateur hour.
Yeah.
Are those Technic ring gears around the bottom right above the nougat?
Down here. You mean these?
Yeah.
I think those are from the bamboo plant. They had like those weird like knuckle pieces between.
yeah.
I think that's where they're from. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's not immediately recognizable
I think that's
as a
what they
Lego
are.
piece.
That was the backside of those ring gears, but
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just happened to, when I was digging through the tan, have a whole bunch of them. So I was like, oh, we'll just throw these on here.
that's really cool.
I don't know.
Great texture.
So they're there on those. And now we've just got to, finish our towers in our front and put some minifigs on and make some trees. No big deal.
My design
It's
choice
just going
here
to take
was
3
I have
weeks.
several. Yeah.
Which will be a problem because we
Yeah,
only
you're
have,
good.
2 weeks to Brickworld?
Correct.
Well, if anyone can build in less time than that should take, it's you.
Brian thinks you're right.
All right. Whatever that means.
I mean,
That's
if somebody
what it
looks
looks
up the
like.
inventory of the bamboo plant, it'll tell you
Yeah.
what piece that is. So sounds like a lot of work.
It's called. Yeah, who wants to
I don't
spend all
care
their
that
time going out to Bricklink?
I'll see it live.
Bamboo. I'm looking it up.
You will eventually. Yeah, I think, was it Lucky Bamboo?
It is Lucky Bamboo.
Bamboo. Lucky.
Is there unlucky bamboo?
It's the wheelchair. It's the wheelchair wheel.
Oh, the wheelchair wheel.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's not a gear.
But it's only in one color. The wheelchair wheel is,
Clear.
yeah, is that one clear usually? Translucent? Transparent? All right. Okay.
Mhm. It's
All
this.
good.
It's this piece right
Look at
here.
that. All right.
There it is.
Is it dual molded in all other cases? Because it only apparently comes in tan in one set. And no
And
other
apparently-
colors at all.
I think they give different mold numbers to polycarb pieces, so it says this piece only exists in tan. Hey, get
Yeah,
out
so
of the way
click on the
there.
other one there, the 80441 PB01 down below.
That is that. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yep.
And
Yep,
this
so
is
there it is.
only in trans clear. Yep, same piece.
All right. With rubber tire pattern. So there, it does have a rubber tire on it. This one doesn't. So that's kind of interesting.
You guys are looking for it. There's 600 lots on Bricklink.
Wow.
If you want this for your creation,
You want this for your spinning sky castle? You can get one.
Only one.
All right. Well, that's
That looks
where,
fantastic.
that's where I am. That's where
really
I am.
nicely done, man. Yeah.
We going to look at yours, or you just said, oh, Wednesday, good enough?
We can take a look.
All right. All right. Well, we can't have you do anything until we play your song.
Oh, good point. Sorry.
Because your song is pretty much the only one that I've written that is still out there. So let's go with Mark's intro. Here it is.
Mark's an otter, watch him fly.
so we're looking at the Brickworld exclusive set. We'll take a quick look at my castle. There's not too much different on it this week because I was building clouds for it, because every castle in our collaboration needs clouds. That ended up looking more like a spaceship, which I'll show you those too. And so I spent a lot of work building something that I won't be able to use. But this is this year's exclusive event set, and my purpose in designing it was to kind of open people's mind to building original modular sets and just kind of giving a simple standard. So this is modular and dollhouse, just because that's more cost effective for making a set to sell at Brickworld Chicago. And it comes with instructions to build the one you see there that's in dark red, but it comes with enough pieces to be able to build it with a lavender brick facade or a sand green brick facade, and enough windows. If you see that pile that's off to the right of the lavender building there, enough windows to either make it with all white windows, all sand green windows, all dark red windows, or all tan windows, or mix them together as you see them mixed in these two sets. And then it is modular to the point where you can build something further above the floor that you see now, or double up if you have the pieces, another second story. I'll show you what I mean. So it's built to a standard where you can take the roof off of one, and again, it doesn't come with enough pieces to do this. But if you have the pieces in your collection or want to go through the inventory and get them off Bricklink, you could build another story and stack them, make a taller tower. And there's many other things you can add. You could put a roof on it. You can change any number of the window styles. You could change the frieze. You can change the windowsills. So this is kind of trying to open people's minds into designing. We get people asking all the time for us to do presentations on how to come up with original creations. I used to be able to do a presentation on original creations when I was an attendee, but I'm not that anymore, and I don't have time to run presentations. And so I wanted to kind of put that energy into the exclusive set to give people an idea of how to start dabbling in original creation. And a lot of where that comes from is the train clubs who want to show off their trains, so they want big train cities. And so they end up dropping in a lot of official sets as the backdrop. And so that's usually where we get to the sort of request, like, how can you build something quick? So my intention with this was to create an original, like some sort of just small, it doesn't even need to be a standard, but just an idea of how you can make something standardized on your own individually to create something modular, change the facade, change the colors of the bricks, and make it interesting and make it original. And this year's set and next year's set are very similar in that sort of concept. So that's the concept. This is what I spent my time building today. I had to make a video for it for social media so that we can do a push for the pre-merchandise merchandise sales. And really haven't done, we intended to do this a lot earlier to be able to communicate the purpose of the set, and now I'm finally getting around to it. And it was just one of those things I finally had to pull the trigger on. So Ben, I'm with you this year that I could use an extra month. I could use an extra 236 days, like Brick Eurasia is away from this. But that's the long and the short of it for this year's exclusive event set. I'll go ahead and pull out and show you what I was able to accomplish this week with my castle, but it won't look very much different than the last time you saw it. Give me a moment to move my camera around.
Yeah, okay. Nicole, you may not be able to see any difference whatsoever in Mark's builds from last time he showed it to you. So
there's that.
That's like, I feel like that's standard though.
Right? Yeah.
But then it arrives at Brickworld and you're like, whoa, that actually now looks very different.
Right? Exactly.
I work best at the last minute.
So do I though.
Yeah, I think a lot of us do. All right, so here it is again. And how is this battery almost dead? All right, so this camera will probably go out while I'm showing this. I got another battery ready just in case, but we only need to show this for a few minutes. Ben and I are in the same collaborative, so we need a castle with some clouds around it. Again, a lot of the work I did this week was building these clouds, which I did in studio. And when we put them on, they ended up looking a lot more like a UFO
Oh my god, it does.
Then clouds. I mean, alone, it looks pretty cloudy. But since I want the entire thing to be mirrored, so Nicole, this is like I spent weeks showing this creation without like letting people know what the intention was. So these two buildings match each other, and then I stack them on top of each other, tube to tube.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically the same thing built, and I flipped one over and put the other one on top of it, so it looks like a reflection of itself.
Yeah.
And so the other thing I did on Wednesday is I finally put all of the connections on. So it's completely put together now because it's like there's some snot bricks on there, and some 2x8 plate like decorations that actually lock the entire thing together. So I put all 16 of them on as kind of like a test, and then like bends, it spins. And so I did some work with the lighting since then, and that's the only thing that's really kind of changed since the last time anybody else has seen it. And then I'll show everybody real quick what I was able to do in studio. I just need the time to actually build what I did in studio. But mine will, during World of Lights, the ethereal part of this, because all of these are ethereal in a way, you'll be able to see it mostly during World of Lights. So there's a tree in the center. It's really hard to see from this angle. The upside down tree is sitting here, which I haven't put in yet. So it's kind of like a very colorful tree. It goes from cool aqua to lavender. And then the leaves you see hanging off the top will go around 4 of the corners of this. And then the ethereal part of it will be revealed by black light during World of Lights. So that'll look like this.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I love it.
So they'll be sitting in the clouds here, so it like looks up at it. But you can kind of get it from as this rotates. And we'll see what happens with the new clouds that I designed to see if the balance is okay. Because they stick out a lot further than the original design. And it might be wider than the table, so I might have to redesign it still.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Alphonse, you ask, is it built on a turntable so the whole thing moves, or just for ease of use? Let me tell you right now, both.
Yeah.
They are intended to be on turntables, but it is, in fact, easier when you're building a large creation that you have to continually spin to work on a new section, to have it on the turntable. It's actually really good.
It helps building it too when you have like a bunch of repeat stuff. I'm like, I'll just turn the turntable on. Yeah, I really love blacklight reactive Lego pieces.
Yeah.
And so I've got some pieces coming in, and my superpower in designing Lego MOCs on this show is to explain to people what it's gonna look like when I get my parts in. But the leaves and the lights will change color as it goes around the building. So it's dark purple now, but it's going to shift to the medium lavender leaves, and then the light lavender leaves, and then it'll go from the blue and green blacklight reactive to the yellow and orange blacklight reactive. So it looks kind of how should I say this? So it looks gaseous.
Gaseous.
Yeah, I think we've been very.
It's kind of nebulous to what you're going for.
Yes, exactly that.
Nebulous, yeah.
Let me pull up Studio real quick. I don't know how many people design in Studio. I find it very helpful because it's like, even if I don't know if it actually saves me time, but it makes me feel better. Even when I end up not being able to use what I designed in Studio, it feels like it saves me time.
We all know it's just about how Mark feels about things.
Yes.
That's all that matters.
Well, Mark, I started mine in Studio as well.
Yeah.
For this year, so.
You're one of the few people I've talked to that uses Studio in this way. I'm surprised more people don't, but, so I'm currently building this. So it is a lot larger than the UFO I showed you. But this is basically what it'll look like.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be I need to make this one, like, this is going to be the absolute largest one. I need to make 3 more versions. I plan to make them all, like, cut off some of this excess and just make a little bubbly cloud, like maybe just this much of bubbly cloud, because I am worried about how far it's going to stick out. This is about 16 studs from the edge of the castle, and we only have a 25-inch table, and that puts it at about 26 inches. So I don't want it to be anything that's going to catch on my elbow when I'm changing batteries.
Yeah.
And then this will go on one of the clouds, a statue of Orion the Hunter. And he doesn't have legs yet.
No.
But he no longer has a phallus. I changed these.
If you put him in the cloud at knee level, he wouldn't need legs.
That's true if he's just rising up out of the clouds. Brickhead design is done. Thank you. Just saved me a ton of time. I love it.
It's like the same thing.
Well, that would also help with stability of having him in the build as well.
And it'll look cool.
This is why we do this. This is why we think outside the blocks. Because we get advice from each other that we need to save us time
You
and
need to make them all
frustration.
sun faded yellow, white though.
So I have a bunch of sun faded white in this. Actually, I tried to grab as much as I could because with the cool aqua, hold on, let me show you. With the cool aqua changes in this, there's not only the columns here, but there are all of these bricks and all of these like decorations in here. I sneak in some cool aqua tiles and cheese slope and bricks just to kind of make it look a little like speckled with a. I thought
break it up a little bit.
Yeah, I thought cool aqua was blacklight reactive. Guess what? It's not, and I didn't figure that out until like last week, and I was like, okay.
I was looking at that last week and saw the color shifts in there, and it actually adds a lot to it because then it's not just a blanket color. So no, I very much approve and like that in there. So
these lights under my shelves change colors, and so when I was changing the colors on the lights, it changed the way everything was reflecting off the cool aqua. That's not the same as blacklight reactive. That's a wavelength thing, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not bringing one of these because they're like they're this long. So it would be a cool effect if I could find something smaller that does it, but I don't have the time to find it. So we're just going with the blacklight reactive to make that nebular sort of cloud inside the foliage. So I had hoped to be done with this by today.
Me too. But
we are definitely on track.
Not happening.
Not going to happen, but on track.
It's on track to not happen.
Exactly.
But tomorrow's a new day.
Tomorrow is a new day, and I actually am very much looking at it this way. So if I'm going to whine for a moment, I think I was kind of thrown off by the fear that I would have to do more than I did to respond. Nobody has seemed to have too many questions or expectations from me on this, and I feel very relieved and blessed. I feel like we've been given a bit of grace, considering that I was worried. This is the time of year when we have to say we have to start making posts about our sponsors, and I'm a little I don't know if I'm ready to do so on like Instagram and Facebook, but tonight was the night I had to start talking about our sponsors here for sure, and I'm totally behind our sponsors and support these local stores, but the business side of me was just like, what if, so it kind of threw me off this weekend. And so I probably could have had more build time if I wasn't trying to put so much into tonight's episode, but that is what it is. And I'm going to shut up now.
Build's looking great. I see
Thank you.
the MOCs on the computer that you've got for those. Seeing those built, I think will be phenomenal on here. And I can definitely see those. So
yeah.
Good job.
All right. Typey. Hey, Mark.
Sorry. Yes.
You are doing great. Forgive yourself. I do. You're a guiding force for the Lego community.
Oh, thank you.
That is
really
from
appreciate
Moto.
that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Moto. Moto,
Elgoff.
you're awesome.
Yes. Elgoff suggests a few wispy clouds coming up with him might help.
Yeah. Maybe like I already unshared my screen, but like those edges I added on Wednesday night, Ben, when I first shared it to, or was that Thursday?
Yep.
One of the nights we talked.
Yep.
I think it was the night. Maybe it was Saturday.
This week earlier.
The new edges. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's all blurring together.
Talked a couple times.
I think if I put that outside of the backs of his knees, that would really transition that, and those pieces would connect well together. So
yeah. All right. Well, we've got some Lego news. Not a lot. We got a little. Because we're already at 3 hours, we'll just move on to that here quick.
That's a good call.
And I think that really hard to say what the official choice will be for what sets we're talking about, but we'll mention this one. There's a Minecraft set. Look.
Hi.
Here it is.
I like the colors.
Okay. But outside of that, usually I give you the speeds and feeds, so let's do it. $60, 438 pieces, 4 figures. Ugh. Kind of gross. There it is. It's dark blue and turquoise. Mostly.
I do wonder if people feel the same way about Minecraft figures that they seem to feel about the Friends mini dolls. Because I never really necessarily think there's a value in these. I do like the Minecraft sets because it's one of the few sets besides like the creative boxes that you still get a lot of basic brick in because it's all blocky and because it's Minecraft. You get a ton of basic brick, which isn't so common anymore.
Yeah, what might actually be
not at all
a little more interesting to me in general is I played the original Minecraft Dungeons with my son, and this is apparently from Minecraft Dungeons 2. So I didn't know there was a sequel. I don't know when or if it's coming out or whatever, but he might be interested in it again. One of the few times he wants to do something with me is when we have a video game to play together. But there it is. There's some figures. Yeah, I mean, the torsos are hard to reuse on Minecraft. The heads are impossible to reuse. So, I don't know. Mini dolls are better than Minecraft figs, suggests the Brick Dynasty.
Okay. I mean, they have torsos and legs.
Yeah.
And they do tend to come in with some unique colors in the legs.
Yeah, well, he was saying the other thing, though. Mini dolls better.
Oh, really? Never mind.
Yeah, and they've got hair molds that you can use.
Moto would agree.
I misunderstood.
So there it is.
I do like mini dolls. Like, I'm just saying there's been such hatred in the chat previously for mini dolls.
Yeah.
Because their
Then I'll
hands
put
don't
mini
move.
dolls in my build for Brickworld.
Yay. Yeah. Overpopulated with mini dolls.
There'll be just a mini doll sanctuary.
We've got a lifestyle shot here. Does the kid have more than one layer on?
Of course. Why wouldn't he?
He's required. Since we don't normally get to ask Nicole, we'll ask her. Nicole, iPad, is this guy on this step in the instructions?
I'm going to go with no.
What? How did you guess the right answer, Nicole?
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I can't describe it. I mean, it's really close. He obviously looks like he's very close.
Yeah.
Rookie buck.
Second question, we'll ask VMAC. VMAC, do you think this step is actually in the set anywhere?
I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, probably not.
4x12.
Looks like a 2x4 and a 1x4 in dark red.
Yeah. Or brown, whatever it is. It doesn't seem to be
Even if
in
it's
here.
reddish brown, there's no reddish brown in this set.
It matches his hair better than it matches the set.
That's true.
That is fact.
We've got a few rolled up pieces of like parchment paper in his patinaed coffee can.
Yeah.
I don't know why he has that with some old markers in there.
Moto says he supports mini dolls because they're
real
more
quick,
accurate.
back it
Hold on one second. Moto says I do. No, you hold on. Thank you. Sorry.
You hold on.
Moto says I do support mini dolls because they are more accurate proportionally and reasons. And Moto, I agree with those reasons. Go ahead, Brick Dad. Sorry about that.
No, I wasn't arguing with you or trying to dissuade you from the comment and comment. I was just for Ben to back up one picture. That's all.
I would never. Okay, I will.
The storage box in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
That is the same storage box from last week and the other new sets. So this is a new recurring
Item.
lifestyle shot item. So yeah.
Oh yay! We have another one to add to the list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's ask Brick Dad. Brick Dad, there are 2 paintings. Do either of them actually have anything painted on them?
Well, the one with all the construction paper taped to it, there may be something on the other side.
don't know,
that
'cause
we
it's
may see
backwards.
next month.
Yeah.
We may see it next month in the next build. But no, there's nothing on them. No,
nothing on them. And apparently you can like stick a person inside the belly of this monstery thing. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know. So that was the exciting Minecraft set. Let's move on to Marvel.
Oh,
We
its
got the
belly is a
Venom
mouth.
bust. Okay. I don't know. All right. 413 pieces, $50. The Venom bust. This is about what they're priced at for this number of pieces. Does have a new Venom figure though. It is very visceral, I'll say. in terms of the look.
The
They've
use,
done
the use
Yeah.
of curves on this is phenomenal for a bust of this size, because these are not exquisitely large busts compared
Right.
to the Star Wars versions that we've already seen with Yoda and Vader. Could they have put more curves like this on Yoda's head rather than some of the others they used? Possibly, but this is a lot more representative of the character.
I love the eyes, quite honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad they did such a good job with the head on this one, but not the one that was just the head. Apparently, they needed shoulders.
Like the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the box art's really good too. I know we don't talk a ton about the box art, but I like this one.
Yeah. Rick Dynasty loves this Venom. Steve
teeth
pulled us out
look
about the last lifestyle shot. The stool has the kid in checkmate because it was like a chessboard rug.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's an
yeah.
angle.
It certainly is. You can turn his head. He looks like he's got those little horns in black for either tendrils or neck muscles or maybe both. Why do we need this?
It's unnecessary.
What's the point of this?
Now I want it even more. What are you guys talking about?
All right.
Now that I know the size? Are you kidding?
All right, Mark, this question's for you. Do our chairs match, Mark?
No, they do not.
Okay, perfect. We are on track.
That's crazy. They went out of they're trolling us.
They've
They're
done
trolling us now.
Yeah.
this team. There's something up with this team that does this.
Brickdad and I have the theory that they're across the hall from like an IKEA photo shoot, and they're just kind of like swapping back and forth. Like, what are you working on today? Just give us that for an hour when you go to lunch.
From, like,
Hey,
the
Frank, I
IKEA,
need 3 chairs.
like returns department, like things that were returned from IKEA.
Yeah.
You know, like the outlet.
Yeah.
That's
Wait, that is probably it, Nicole. They buy an Amazon pallet of returns and say, what can we use out of this pallet to do lifestyle shots?
How do they get the
100%.
antique staplers then?
yeah.
I think
How do
all
they get the
sorts of
old-
suppliers.
Yeah.
Like a
And all they
mystery
get is
box at a
boxes of
swap
noodles.
meet.
Yeah. The mystery box at the swap meet.
I mean, I don't know. The Scandinavians, they have some really cool designs. So, like, they must be just buying pallets from all sorts of places. The staplers.
Well, they don't
I
even let the
cannot-
pallet go to waste. We've seen pallets
No.
in the lifestyle shots too. So
You have.
Good evening, Copper Valor. Thanks for being here tonight.
Is our table nicely centered over the rug?
No.
It is. It looks
Is it?
perfectly centered.
Perfectly centered. Perfectly centered.
Mathematically.
Yeah.
Algoff says, "Do you know if the people that do this watch the show?" I highly doubt it, but yeah, of course they do.
we
I-
Why wouldn't they?
We have evidence that they're trolling us. Okay, I'm sorry.
Now
Are
we
these
have
not-
the fourth. Now we have the fourth chair, which
Ex-
doesn't match any of the other three. It's even worse. Doesn't even have a back.
And another random fluorescent tube.
2 of them, one pink, one orange.
Why are they
What's
always
the artwork
leaned?
on the back?
I was wondering the same thing.
It's like a censored smart brick poster. It's like the same way they do the smart brick on the
There's a
the
lot
landing
going
page.
on
But it's
with
censored.
that wall.
Oh yeah,
That wall
Yes.
looks like it came out of war.
yeah.
like,
That
yes.
looks like
Figure
when
out.
they have the nuclear blast, and then there's the image left on the wall.
We've seen this
Yeah.
room. We've seen this room before, and I do believe
Yeah.
that the wall was painted a different color.
Well, it looks
oh
like
no, this is a
painted some
different
of it.
wall. We're looking
Oh, it's-
from underneath the blue stairs at the rest of the basement.
Oh.
So you can
blue
get around those stairs.
The
Yeah.
blue stairs are
Yeah.
over to the side over here behind us.
Well, we've got some exciting news. We have an antique stapler.
Thank
So
you.
check
Okay.
that. We have some old tech. So
Thank
check
you.
that.
Thank you, Ryan.
And then last but not least, we have a film reel canister thingy. Like,
It looks
why?
like
I don't know.
Garbage
Has
can
that
from
helmet
here.
beside the cigar
Yeah.
case?
I had to see this.
Yeah, this is a hacky sack up here. I don't know. It's like a beanbag. And we do have a ball. Big
Always
black
need a
ball.
Always need a ball.
Big black
in the
ball.
chat.
So go. I'm sorry. Can you go back to that, please?
No.
I think what that is on the wall, somebody was spray painting smaller pieces of some sort of modeling because it's the outline of other shapes.
We have to repaint that picture frame because we used it in blue last time. We need a white one this time. So paint it real quick. And...
Yeah.
It looks like a tiny room up here.
And Ben, that really does look like a garbage can lid or the like a fan without a stand.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a giant film canister.
So many questions. And it's like, did one of the fluorescent tubes blow up and that's why the wall is so black behind? That's a really dangerous way to display your fluorescent tubes. Those things.
Yeah, don't stand them up.
And they're fragile.
I also want to know, does this cushion on this chair do anything?
No.
Like, this looks more like an oven mitt than a...
My butt has more cushion than that cushion.
100%.
JVB says Soviet era bomb shelter. Elgov says this is the room at the top of the ladder to nowhere. Oh, I thought the void was up there.
I mean, could be.
No, the void's in the box.
It's kind of like a roulette wheel.
I don't know. I think this place is where the back rooms go to die. It's like when you get through the back rooms, this is what's at the end.
Okay. This is one of the doors in the back.
Hey, play feature. The jaw opens. God.
But you can only move it 1 centimeter. Even more than that, and the teeth hit each other. Like, look. You take out his tongue and open his jaw 1 centimeter.
Rawr.
Oh, there goes his tongue.
It's like Minnie's head popping off.
We need 5 pictures of the tongue. Oh,
Put
there's
that
3.
tongue on the severed head and it'll be squirting blood.
It says Venom. Okay. Congrats. And there's Venom.
It's a great fig. What's the difference between this picture and the other one? Just like a lower profile angle.
I don't know.
But I'll buy it now. There's 2 garbage can lids back there. One is silver, one is orange.
Yeah, I think they're both silver, but the one in the back is catching the light from the neon tube.
Oh, good call, Ben.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do know that socks and sandals are in. This guy is showing us.
Oh, I thought they were Argyle socks. Oh, no.
No, socks and sandals.
Yep.
I've seen like all the 7th grade girls. That's what they're wearing.
Secret promise box.
Yep. It's all the rage.
I tell my kids they look like a doofus when they do that.
Yeah. That's the old way of thinking, VMAC.
All the paintings in this room are somebody cleaning brushes or rollers or spray paint cans.
So this
is that like a construction lamp?
A mechanic's light. Yeah, it's a mechanic's light.
Without the light bulb in it. And what is this? What is the black ball? Is it painted styrofoam? What is this?
The world's smallest medicine ball. Like
it's like one
shot put.
It's a shot put.
It's too big for a shot put. Maybe it's one of those.
No, not if that's a trouble.
I don't think
light.
it is.
Okay. Well, I thought maybe. Then look how tiny is Venom.
They changed that. They moved that artwork in the red frame. They changed it from portrait to landscape.
Yep, they did.
Venom's 6.5 inches.
I should have known. Steve suggests it's a cannonball. Yeah. I was thinking, like, when you were a little kid, did you ever have the plastic bowling set?
Oh, that's exactly what
That's
looks
the bowling
like.
ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
From the bowling set. If you right now you can't see it because the only way it's not rolling off the shelf is the 3 little finger divots on those balls are on the bottom there. That's why it's sitting there.
Yeah.
Important question. What's the title of that book?
I wouldn't know because I can't see the spine.
All right. So raise your hand on the panel here. How many people have a Lego set displayed on top of a book? Weird. None of you?
I mean the STEM set is on a Lego built book. Does that count?
No.
You know, I'm sure I have a Lego set on a book, but I don't think it's accidental. Not
Here it is again on a different book.
Yep.
No.
It's the blue book down below it.
Thank you for looking thoroughly there, Brickdad.
Yeah. No, I was like, there's got to be like an instruction book or something underneath a set or something, but no.
I have a million sets on instruction books. I also have just sets everywhere.
I don't think these things come with instruction booklets. I haven't seen one in a lifestyle shot in 3 years.
And no,
You can only
They
you
don't
can
come with
only do it
iPads
from an
either.
iPad.
they don't come with iPad.
Here's a laptop down here without the bottom cover.
Oh,
So-
cables.
Oh yeah.
Cables and
God.
cords. Yep.
Thank God.
The jumper cables go with the
With the
mechanic light.
light.
Yeah.
Speaker cable, but then
I
there's
would say that maybe
a white
AV.
cable in
Yeah.
here. That's like cut. It's like you can see the end of the sheet there, and I don't even know what this red stuff is.
Those some thick ass
Cat
cables.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, I would say VMAC probably knows exactly what they are.
Looks
that-
like
yeah,
Cat
that red-
5, the red.
Well, I was going to
It's
say the red is
braided.
probably a cord for some of those lamps.
Yeah, it's
Is
braided.
it braided?
When we want to put it on a table
Oh.
and not have a cord on the
Oh.
table, just the lamp itself.
You cut it off.
I got to figure it out. VMAC. This is a red, like a sheathing, like the stretchy nylon stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's over the red, over the white one, because here's the part where they combine.
Oh
The
my
white one
god.
goes in there.
Good call.
So what is it? I don't know.
Don says that the green book looks like a high school yearbook. Steve Polda says, I have a set I cannibalized that is on top of my Star Trek encyclopedia. All right, so one person.
All right,
Has a
Steve.
set.
We feel
Yeah. All right, cool. So this set is for you.
ya. He is a Marvel guy, so maybe it is.
Yeah.
He's a Spider-Man guy too. So, all right. Let's go over. They do have a couple of Star Wars sets. Here's the first
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah.
$160, 1,453 pieces. It does have, what does that look like to you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minifigures plus Grogu. Maybe you count him as a mini. Some people certainly do.
Wow.
Look at
This
that
is
close
from-
up.
Right?
Yeah, I like to zoom in so you guys can see it. This
The
is from
Grogu face
the
is huge though.
yeah, from the movie.
cute. Yep. That's from the movie.
What is that flying there? Does
Yeah,
it-
it's from a scene in the
Yeah.
movie.
exactly. I would say, does the head detach and fly away?
But it looks like a little chibi
Of course it was,
escape
Steve.
pod.
It's
Yeah.
a ship that
Yeah.
actually came out from Hasbro back in the 80s and was in production as a toy. They've actually brought it back in Lego form. So this is a classic Star Wars ship that's actually been reimagined and brought back for the series. So
Yeah, I do not think
Oh,
he fits in there
cute.
like that though. But okay. He's hanging out the top.
You've seen the movie, right?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
So
definitely a
it's
scene in
cheapier
the
than
movie.
that? Okay. But that's not
No,
how he
it
rides
doesn't
it.
really
Yeah.
look like this. No, he's inside the thing. But yeah, it looks more like an escape pod, but it folds up like this and then shoots out, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The stud shooters could be lost. The guns on the sides are very tiny. I have no idea if that's what they actually look like in the movie. I don't recall them looking that silly. Whatever. There's Grogu, giant form.
Right?
He's cute. There's Mando, giant form.
Great fig.
Mm-hmm.
There's this guy who's probably has a name. I'll just call him Imperial Remnant guy.
Bad guy.
Imperial
Okay.
Remnock.
Bad guy too.
Remnock. Thank you, VMAC. Has to end in Ock. You're right. Got an AT-AT driver.
Bad
a
guy
stealth
3.
trooper. Yep, bad guy 3. Bad guy 4 and 3
Bad
are
guy
the same.
goes 4.
Oh, I'm glad they gave us 2 pictures. Oh, they're slightly different. Look at the shadows.
The shading went slightly lower.
Yeah. They're like, oh, we're going to take pictures of both of them in exactly the same.
Somebody walked by the light.
Yeah, how stupid is that? That might be the dumbest thing we've seen yet. Snowtrooper.
How many bad guys are we at now? I lost track.
I think there were 5 bad guys
5 bad
in
guys.
total.
Mhm.
Yeah, four of them were generic though, with no face, and the other one we just don't know his name.
Yeah. The main bad guy.
We have a child, it looks like, in this picture. How can we tell it's a child? Because they're wearing multiple layers of
3
clothing,
layers, yeah.
as always.
Dressed
So this
like
one's got a
old
hoodie,
lady.
hoodie
Right?
on top of another sweatshirt.
With a what, pearl necklace?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's like one of those beaded dog chainy looking things. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here it is.
This is 100% IKEA leftover.
It is. Yeah.
2 lamps
Do you,
in the room.
do you ever wonder, maybe do they take the pictures inside IKEA in the little showroom?
They sneak in real fast.
Yeah, they're like, move, move,
They're like
move.
upside down. Yes,
well,
I do.
Nicole, we've had the opportunity to actually converse with a couple, well, technically one and his son, lifestyle models to discuss a photo shoot that they did for Lego. So
Really?
we've actually got some inside scoops on that and actually talked to them about the fact that they were at a studio doing their lifestyle shots. And just a little tidbit fact of that, that's the only one we've seen where they were on the actual step.
They were
with the iPad instructions.
May 10th, 2026, a day that will live in infamy. Brick Dad, we have a request from you to look for that oversized lamp that's in the bottom left of the last shot.
Oversized lamp in bottom left?
There's two here.
I would say there's also a salt lick lamp. Yeah, the salt lick lamp is the one that disturbs me the most. The Death Star base is interesting.
Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff in here.
Did you hear about the guys who filmed a show inside of IKEA without IKEA
did
knowing?
hear about that.
Can that be a Lego crime episode? Because that's amazing.
But the people that lived in the mall for like years.
Like an entire series? Is it the same story, VMAC?
No, it's a different story,
okay.
but these people just started living in a mall for like 3 years.
Like just slept in the mattress store at night?
Yeah.
Like they had their apartment, like they made an apartment in the inside of the mall.
Oh my God.
We should have a Lego crimes episode where it's like we tell one Lego crime and then one just completely ridiculous crime. Just
Fake one.
general.
Or real crime, all right. Real crime,
I
but
can pull
stupid.
I can pull some crazy true crimes that have nothing to do with
same.
Lego. Yeah. That's how we got on this in the first place. Yes.
Yeah, I don't even know how this came up, but I was like, I love crime. And you're like, me too.
This is what I think we need to do. Let's just find a wacky crime and then let's just insert while we're talking about it. The kids in the house probably played with Lego, and then we can just like tie them together.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey,
It was like, I'm going to jump here and make an assumption that they played with Lego bricks.
The way we're making the entire crime happen with AI, we can totally put Lego in it wherever we want.
Yep.
Hawkeye Lego Man says, I feel like everything except the kid in the table screams void.
Yeah. This one looks like it has both a snow speeder and the escape pod in it. So you can put, apparently the snow speeder goes in the butt and the escape pod goes in the belly. So there you have it.
No comment.
I have so many things to say, but I won't.
All right. And there he is in his little chibi spacecraft with this part going down. You can't see out of anything in this.
Mm-mm.
You just got the view screen, apparently, you got to look at. You can pose the leg a little bit. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm. I did wonder at first when I saw the posability of the AT God, if this had a smart brick in it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it.
No,
everything you can put a smart brick in just about anything, Mark.
We can discuss smart bricks, but
we could discuss the lamp.
Yeah, that lamp.
It's like concrete. There's a post, like somebody concreted a post in the ground, and they pulled it out. They cut the top off and put the plumbing for the light in there.
The story I told myself, it was a paper mache project gone wrong.
Mine was like
Al,
your kid found your leftover spackle and was just spackling your lamp without you knowing about it. And mom was mad, but she was like, "It can stay though because it's your spackle mistake, so we'll keep it."
The artwork again, they're cleaning brushes, probably rollers on this one.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Junk mail.
You know what this looks like? It looks like somebody tried to Xerox something poorly and then gave it to somebody to paint a picture of their bad Xerox.
Steve Polda thinks it looks like the FIFA Lego trophy. I'm like, I
mean,
disagree.
Well, they both kind of look like semen piles, so I guess there's that. There we go.
Moto's off. Looking forward to seeing you as well, sir. Thank you so much.
Bye, Moto.
Yep, and thank you for your help with the advice at the beginning of the stream as well. Rick Orphan says, I'm looking forward to the song featuring Ben saying snow speeder goes in the butt.
There's not going to be a song for that.
B-Mac. The staging is off, but the lighting is really well done, as well as the exposure technical.
Okay.
That's very positive.
Nice to say.
It is.
Steaming Piles was my nickname in college. Steve Polda. I love how many nicknames you had in college.
Yeah,
it's like his catchphrase.
Steve Polda and I are this close to being friends, but we're not quite there yet.
Yeah. I'm probably this close with him, I think. Yeah.
He's got a couple of flaws in his personality that I'm having trouble getting past.
He's one of those jerks, right?
He's a jerk.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right?
But more so than that, let's listen to this, Mark. He not only do we love many of the same things, but he is also not a coffee alcohol guy. He's a pop water guy, just like me. But here's the problem. He likes it when they put vanilla extract into sodas. Like, what is wrong with him? Cherry Coke does not need to be cherry vanilla Coke. It's just ridiculous. That's how close we are. But that is the turning point. Like, I can't handle that.
Yep. Banned him, deleted all his comments. He's
Thank you.
gone. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Ben, does he steal from the gas station?
Good question.
I don't know. If he's trying to fit in with me, he should.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's the last one. 1,683 pieces, $200. This is the off-world sand crawler we had heard this was coming, plus Mudhorn. Priced apart, not wonderful on this. And it's got little sails on top. Like, I don't know, that's going to push it along, apparently. The Mudhorn's, a little small for you know.
It does in the series have the sails on top.
Were they tiny?
The sails are cute.
Yeah.
So pause real quick.
Pause.
So Nicole, Ben got banned from his local speedway.
For what?
That's a crime in and of itself.
Theft.
Well, I'm sensing a theme for today. We should hear about it.
All right, everyone's heard this, but you. So I went to my local speedway. It was a Sunday morning. It was early. I was going to get some building done. And I got a cherry Coke and some chips. And I went up to the register, and at the time they had a self-pay checkout spot. And so I did use the self-pay checkout spot, and I paid for everything. But the scanner was right by a code, like a QR code on the counter for donating to something. I don't even know what it was.
Okay.
And so after I had paid, it started scanning this barcode, and it scanned it like 3 times. So I pushed the scanner back away from it, like, stop scanning that.
I don't want to help you.
And I left the store, and the clerk comes running out after me and it's like, "Sir, you didn't pay for your stuff." I'm like, I did pay for it. I'm like, I can like show you like my online bank thing. It says I paid $4.32 for the 2 things I just bought. And she was like, no, you didn't. I'm like, no. The scanner was scanning the barcode after I had paid, and I just moved it back so that, you know, it would stop doing it. And she's like, "You're not welcome back here." I'm like, okay.
Ben stole from children in need.
He did. I accidentally stole a Thanksgiving turkey.
What?
In my story, I didn't actually steal anything.
No, I accidentally. It was like, God, how old am I?
It's not a scoreboard, Ben.
15 years ago, my mom sent me to the store. She's like, "I need you to get the turkey, and I need you to get some like sides and stuff." Like, it was super last minute. So I go to a store and I scan the turkey, but it kind of went like boop boop, and I didn't know what that meant because it was like self-scan. So I was like, whatever. And then I keep scanning everything else. And then I get home and she's like, gonna pay me back for the turkey. And so she's looking through the receipt, and then she calls my dad over. She's like, "You need to see
it's not
this."
on the receipt.
Yep. And then he looks at the receipt and he's like, "You stole this turkey." And I'm like, "No, I didn't. I didn't steal a turkey. I paid for it. I scanned it." He's like, "It's not on the receipt." He's like, "How did you get this turkey?" And it was this whole conspiracy. And they would not eat the turkey for Thanksgiving. They would not. They were like, "This is a cursed turkey. We cannot eat
the stolen turkey."
She wasn't pregnant when she came in the store.
Wow,
trauma. So they
trauma.
made me march my ass back in the store And I had to like say I did not pay for this turkey and we will not consume this turkey until I pay for it. It was like a whole thing. And it was like the night before Thanksgiving. So that thing it was such a mess. And then the year after our
oh boy, a crime of foul proportions, says Steve Polda.
foul proportions. And then the year after, my dad bought the turkey and it didn't fit in the oven, so he tried to take a chainsaw to it, and my mom and I caught him. We were like, "What are you doing?"
That poor turkey lost its life for nothing, says JBB.
Yeah. It's like that.
Long story short, don't have Thanksgiving with me. It's like,
right?
It doesn't go well.
No, please don't invite me.
Never. No one's ever invited.
Al Goff stole a Lego set and didn't know it. Please expound. I've got my own theft story.
Did either of you get banned from the store though?
No,
I get to go next.
From Walmart.
Both of you stole something and can still go back. I didn't take anything, and I'm not allowed.
I was at what we Chicagoans call the Jewel, and I went to the deli and got some chicken, and I did my grocery shopping, and I went to the pharmacy and picked up my prescription, and then I went to self-checkout with all my groceries, and then the chicken was sitting next to my prescription, and I was like, I already paid for that. I don't need to put that over the scanner. And then, checked everything out, got into the car, and I was like, oh, that wasn't my prescription. That was what I got from the deli. I just stole it. Oops. So then 2 weeks later, I go to the pharmacy, pick up my prescriptions, do my grocery shopping, pull out my prescription and scan it for some reason. Because I just my brain just wasn't working correctly. And it was Sudafed. And so they had to come over and give me an age verification. I was like, I didn't buy any alcohol. Why are they checking my age? And I get in the car, I'm throwing everything in the truck, and I was like, oh, I pulled the Sudafed out of the pharmacy bag and scanned it. And so I paid for it twice. So it came out in the wash.
Yeah. Sudafed was probably more than the deli chicken. So
I think so. Actually, it probably was. Yeah. They made out like they stole from me.
They did. They should track you down.
Who banned them?
Yes.
Okay, my turn for confessional. We had a dehumidifier out on our porch because we have a hot tub and spa out there, and it steams up the room and collects a lot of water and stuff. So what we did was the one we had went bad out there. So I actually went down to Home Depot, and I'm doing some other projects around the house. So I picked up some other plywood and some 2x4s and stuff like that. And I have the dehumidifier, and I take it and I put it in the cart. And I've got a couple bags of hardware and some other stuff in the cart. And I push the cart up, and she grabs stuff out of the cart and starts scanning stuff. And she's scanning the 2x4s that are on the cart and stuff like that. I assumed she had scanned the dehumidifier, the big ginormous box that is in the cart also. Come to find out, by the time I got home to do the warranty card on it, I didn't have proof of purchase because it never got scanned to begin with. So she got all the hardware, she got the 2x4, she got the trim wood, she got all of the other stuff that was in the cart, but she never scanned that right there. And I didn't think to check it because she scanned everything else. Right. And I didn't even look at the price on it because I was just using my credit card, and I swipe it, and contractor card and all that stuff. So I don't look at it. I just pay for it at the end of the month anyways. So I didn't even pay any attention to the price at that purchase. Well, now I can't go in there without looking at the price and verifying the list every single time. Like, sir, I scanned everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm just checking to make sure. Why? Because I just want to make sure. I don't want anything to be missed.
Ma'am, I have cashier PTSD. Okay.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
So, yeah. From the gas station.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm not banned, and I do go back.
I'm saying, and Ben's the only one who didn't inadvertently steal anything.
He's banned.
VMAC.
Yes.
What did you steal?
What did you take?
I accidentally stole some CMFs.
Accidentally, huh? And replaced them with pasta?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
No, it was...
You know what the weirdest part of all these stories is? Brick Dad fills out the warranty card. Like, what the fuck, man?
You know, Walmart cards have a cup holder.
I'm not not surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know they have a cup holder.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were in the cup holder. This is back when they were in bags. So I put them in the cup holder because sometimes they'd fall between the cart.
Yeah.
Slats,
Yeah.
and did all the checkout, go out to the truck, putting bags away, and I see them in the cup holder. It's like, oh.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, like,
Al's typed his crime out now, so we can see that too in a second.
yes, please. So he was buying a lot of groceries, a Lego set, and other items. Total was pretty high. I scanned everything beeped when I dragged them over the scanner.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the
I'm
first part of the
guessing
story.
you did all the scanning and you were like, hey.
But does it right away. Thank you, Steve Polda.
I know. Like, you fill out the warranty card when it breaks.
Yeah.
The day before the warranty's supposed to expire.
We just learned
send it in.
We just learned that Brick Dad is a sociopath.
That is such like serial killer behavior.
Yeah.
So, Elgo,
I learned. Okay, here you go. This is why I learned a lesson a while back with a hot tub pump.
Okay.
Because I had a hot tub pump that went bad, and when I had to show proof of purchase with the warranty, when did you buy it? I couldn't find the receipt from the initial purchase.
You don't save your receipts in alphabetical order.
No,
You're a
you don't
psycho.
file
You're
them
crazy.
away.
What kind of sociopath do you think I
don't
am? I'm not that
hold-
kind.
You don't
Alphabetized
toxic
in a
paper?
binder over in my filing cabinet. No, that's how I do my Lego instructions.
Hot tub pump was my nickname in college.
Shut up, Steve Polda. All right,
you, Steve.
Nicole, I'm glad
interlude
you're here
from-
tonight. Thanks for being here.
No shit.
I love it.
Thank you. Interlude. Bam Crest Hill. Ryan says, I have a
Has
friend
a friend
that accidentally stole 59 Harry Potter CMFs.
I did not take the entire box. You were lying about that. I brought it back. I didn't take it.
Little friend of yours, huh? Anyway, we
Do
were
you have
talking.
anything to do with that Lego store in Oregon
Okay.
that we heard about earlier?
So Elgoff says, I thought the total was off and check it, and the set was not on it.
All right. We were talking about a sandcrawler, if anyone remembers that.
We do. Actually, there were some comments about it.
Gray Jawas? I don't.
Yeah.
We've got some complaints about it. Moto wanted to know, why is it gray? Why isn't it brownish with dark brown and dark red for rust? Hawkeye Lego Man is obsessed with whatever that thing is over behind the turd
the
from
egg.
the the egg.
Yeah.
Sure, Jan. Sure, it's an egg. Yeah.
Suka.
The off-world Jawas are gray because we'll be done.
Oh, this is the way. Yes.
I have spoken.
I have spoken.
This is the new sandcrawler before it rusts.
Did we wake her up?
Oh no, she gets like she wakes up this time every night
Oh, sweetie.
and she just wants to sit. That's all. It's my mini me. She'll come to Brickworld one day when she's
Awesome.
of age.
Awesome. So people seem
okay.
in the chat are like, another sand crawler. They get kitty alert because we don't have one for baby alert.
Well, it's
or,
a kid.
or toddler.
Kitty.
Oh, kitty. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So somewhere in the comments, somebody said like the sand crawlers get worse with each iteration. I don't think this is terrible. I mean, it seems more accessible. It's definitely from the series.
Yeah.
I did a size comparison between this one and the last one that was reddish brown, and they're almost identical in size. Part counts are slightly off, but size-wise, this is almost identical in size to the last sandcrawler that we got. So
this is why they send you the blueprint picture on the product shots so you can compare.
Exactly.
Get all the Jawas up in the cockpit. There's some thingies you can turn. It's exciting. That makes
Play
stuff
features.
happen. Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
I love knobs.
Yeah. One knob turns it left and right. One knob makes it open and close. One knob makes it chompy chompy. There's the inside. It's got one of those.
Let's not have any chompy chompy on the knob.
There's a beat up droid and they're eating the egg. Ooh, yummy egg. All right. Well,
Ooga.
here we are. First question. I think we'll let Nicole answer this one again. Nicole, new set.
Yep.
Is he on this step?
You know, it's a close one. I think this is the closest it's been. I'm gonna go with no.
Oh, you were right again. Is there even a pentagonal tile in the set?
No.
We don't know.
Like, I don't even think it's close.
Probably not. We've turned a bird cage into a filing cabinet back here. We've got a dead plant. Hold the phone.
Finally.
Dead plant. We've been waiting.
Yeah, we haven't seen that for a while. I'm glad they brought that back.
Yeah.
They
Speaking of
had
which,
that
Mark,
before?
text.
Yeah, I have it. It's in the green room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, look, it's the same pearl necklace that the other kid was wearing.
Oh,
It's in.
tradesies.
New question.
When the table is slanted like this, it makes me so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That's how my camera was looking at my mock tonight, though. So I kind of forgive that. Because
No, but your mock-
my mock was like 45-degree angle the way I ended up with the camera.
Yeah.
BMAC, I'd like to know.
It is disconcerting, though. I agree with you. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't want it to roll off the table, but it might. Look at also this giant piece of plywood back here. VMAC, I want to know, how many layers is this girl wearing? Is it more than one?
Yes.
It's a girl. I think it might be 4.
Mhm.
At least 3.
Looks like she's got a white shirt, a blue shirt, a yellow hoodie, and then a red jacket over top of that.
I was
Yep.
debating if those were like sewed in, like, but
Nah,
I think
they
it
look-
is 2 pieces.
Yeah, they look separate.
The cuff rolled over there. gives
Must
it
be
away.
damn cold in there. Holy crap. Turn on the heat for the poor kid.
Swedish furniture has to stay cool.
Could be. She's turning the knob. She's got a very gold piece of jewelry on her finger.
Yeah.
Weird
that's-
finger.
Yeah.
It's not a finger you usually wear rings on.
Yeah, it's not usually where you, and it's the only
pointer
ring she has
finger.
on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Is she Eastern European?
Family heirloom.
Ooh. Yeah. Must
Table
be.
straight now, thank God.
Yes.
Brick Dad, I count 4 chairs. May I ask, do any of them match?
Of course not.
Yeah, of course not. So
What's
there
that
we go.
plywood covering? I wonder.
I don't
I
know.
know. Like
It's
they built
probably the
the
back
cable?
of it's probably the back of another picture.
a radiator. Like they built a credenza and bookshelf out of plywood. Clearly.
Yeah.
It's just
Oh.
leaning against there.
Interlude update on this crime from Algoff. He didn't feel bad because a week before they had an expensive Star Wars set priced wrong. There were 6 there, and he got the toy manager and said he wanted it at that price, and he said no. So take that. Take that.
Oh, why didn't you just buy him without consulting the manager?
It's for building a thicker
Al just
wall.
took his own GWP.
The lamp changed colors.
I don't think
Did
that's
it?
how that works. Did it? Okay, it's kind of like a dark stone gray.
Alita's OCD kicked in. She realized the hamster here was missing the flower, and she went out and got it.
Hey, get it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
that
you
makes-
so much.
that makes
we,
sense.
we appreciate that.
Good thing,
Yeah, but
good
he
thing
did
it was
sell it.
located. Yeah, here it does look lighter than the other
50
pictures.
$50 off is good.
So, all right.
I've got the
Still.
old one pulled up here, Ben, if you want to grab that.
Just
Unless it's the
fine.
helicarrier, then still wait.
All right. So we got this to show. This is important. We've got
Yes.
the
Oh my
stoneware
God.
table lamp.
Hey, there's some pareidolia in this.
Oh yeah, I think this is one of those things where it's like, do you see 2 women or an old man's face or something?
Right,
It's like the old man on the rock in New Hampshire.
Yes.
The rose fell off.
I would say, and rest in peace, Old Man on the Rock.
Oh, rest in peace.
That cliff did collapse.
Oh,
But yeah, it looks like a
it's on super sale, man.
not Thanos, but it looks like some Marvel character that's
Okay.
a bad guy.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Looks like the 2 opposing faces. It looks kind of like
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Janus, the 2-headed Roman god or whatever.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 faces,
Eyes,
one on the
nose,
front, one
mouth.
on the back.
Eyes, nose. Yeah. Yeah. Good call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Pareidolia
like a
lamp.
transformer head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's not Marvel. It looks like the Transformer head. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Originally, apparently 120 pounds. Now it's down to 55 pounds.
What a deal.
Price or weight?
That's, I don't know.
But did Lego pay full price?
We often find, so BrickDad has found several of these lamps that are on clearance on H&M. So clearly the Lego Lifestyle Shot team has checks H&M clearance. Yes, absolutely H&M.
Where else?
H&M, IKEA. We have some obscure wicker ones that are bought from Asia, which are probably just from, I went on a trip and while I was there, I picked this lamp up for pictures. So
very much so.
Brickdad wanted to show us too, comparison wise. There it is. This is the last Sandcrawler. I will say this one looks boring AF, honestly.
Yeah, what's with all the studs showing?
Yeah. 1,200 pieces, because they didn't have a mud horn, so that accounts for the difference. Here's the newer one.
So Haka says, I see posts on Facebook like this. If you see a deer, you're right brain. If you see a rabbit, you're left brain. Meanwhile, it's clearly Abraham Lincoln. It's clickbait, sir. Scroll past it. Don't comment. Don't like it. Don't linger on it too long, because we keep getting more shit like that.
Yeah. So that's what we had for Lego news. Anybody
if you're
else?
left brain, you see a flower. If you're right brain, you see a barrel, and it's clearly Godzilla.
Or the one that's like, how many ducks are in this photo?
Yeah, the Facebook algorithm is militant.
Yeah. It's the stress.
No, I just
orange
needed
blue.
one
It's actually
toilet seat.
purple.
I don't need to see ads for toilet seats for the rest of my life.
Right. Wolverine is just two Batmans kissing.
Steve's on a roll.
I love Steve Bolda. I mean, I'm this close to being friends with him, but I love him anyway.
It's close. Yeah. If it wasn't for the stupid freaking vanilla extract thing.
Oh,
Really
yeah.
bothered you.
I must have misclicked that ban button.
Steve. You don't have to worry. He's banned from a gas station, so he's essentially a criminal.
Yeah, essentially.
Essentially.
Yeah. They probably sell the nonsense with the vanilla extract in there, so I don't want to go there anyway.
Yeah, actually.
So we got that going for us.
Good point.
All right.
Yeah.
What a show.
Tomorrow is June 1st, so of course a ridiculous number of sets releasing, including Minas Tirith, and I believe the new construction things for me and the BrickDad, since that's what we are into for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't know how many sets are releasing tomorrow. A lot.
Snoopy.
All right.
Good night, Don.
Not like Girl Bricks a Lot cares. They just send her all these sets, so she just got a pile of them anyway.
Speaking of which, Nicole,
I got a
are
lot
there
of
any
shilling
sets that
to do.
I was gonna say, is there any sets that you didn't receive from Lego that you're like, I need to go pick that day one type set?
Yeah. I want that the Disney market, but like
Main Street.
I'll wait for
Main Street.
Main Street. I'll wait for something good though.
Wait, I'm
like
sorry. They didn't send you that?
I don't care when they don't
Yeah.
send me things. It's fine.
Yeah, but you think that would be one that they want to put out there, especially with like one of their top performers?
It was weird. They didn't send it to a lot of people, but that's okay. I mean, I got Minas
I've
Tirith.
heard that.
Can I
I've heard that.
complain? I can't complain for the whole year, basically.
Oh, you did get them in? Okay.
I can't. I can't
Fair
complain.
enough.
I can't complain. I'm
Now, did you
quite
get
happy.
it? Did you get it built yet?
I had
Or you
it
still
built in
building
2
on it, or
days,
you have
but I will say this: if she wasn't like laying on me, the instruction booklet. So I went to go build it. I received it, and I wanted to build it before I went to go see Duck's house, and the instruction booklet. I got to page 30, which was about midway through bag 2, and then it went from page 30 to 67, and I was like, "Huh." What's going on
The
here?
Death Star did that too.
Yeah. And then I was like, okay. And so then I tried to like pick up where it left off, but then it repeated 67 through 90 like twice. So at that point it wasn't announced it was under embargo, and so I can't take pictures of it and send it to people. I can't even say that I have it. So it was like this whole
Does anybody
thing.
else have this problem? Or
Well, so I messaged the girl that does our review offers, and I was like, "Hey, I just, I don't know if you're aware, but I'm just having an issue. Like, could I get these pages?" And at that point, they realized that it was more than one person.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
So I had to build the first like 11 bags with like photographed instructions in like a
Did you have the iPad version ready for you?
Right.
No,
it didn't come
no,
with
we
a free iPad.
We get iPads in land. No. So
Send you an iPad.
Oh yeah, and I had to use like an authenticator app, but I don't have an authenticator on this phone. It's on my old phone. It was like a whole
I hate that
but I
app.
had it built very quickly, but it's still sitting on my kitchen counter. I can't move it. It's just stuck down. Yesterday I motivated to move it, and I said, nah, I can't do it. So she's using it as a dollhouse currently. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
We need pictures of that.
I have a video up on my Instagram because I was like, I need to make a video about Minas Tirith, obviously, with like the lore. But you know what I thought? You know what crossed my mind? I was like, I love Lord of the Rings. Even if I made a video expressing that and reviewing it, people would still think I'm an idiot. So I might as well just not just make a video with the things that she did to it. And that did pretty well. But
that's so cute.
But no, I got Minas, so I can't complain. I can't complain for the entire year.
It's a cool set.
It's really cool. And I like the upscaled Vader. He's over here somewhere. I think he's back there.
That looks like a heater as well.
I have a question for you, Nicole.
Thanks for joining us.
On that upscale Vader, did they follow the traditional upscale body on that as well, or did it deviate to a different style now?
Honestly, it's been so long, so I haven't built any of the recent ones.
Okay.
It felt similar.
Okay.
I don't know. It felt like it was such an easy build.
I
don't know. It felt similar. The head was interesting, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else.
Yeah, Jan, you're scheduled for Jan 1st complaining, says Steve. You're good for the rest of this year, but Jan 1, it's on. Like
Jan 1, I can't complain. I can't complain till January for sure.
I would say that's not really Nicole's jam at all.
I see though that on that Vader shelf you have the goat, the Lovebird set.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I love that set. Does it treat?
It's the best.
I'm upset right now at the Lovebird set.
Well, you're wrong.
Well,
what is it
I'm
done to
upset because
you, Rick Dad?
While I was in DC, my wife built it.
Lego crimes.
Lego crimes.
For those of you that know, Nicole, this is going to be news to you, but my wife does not build Lego. She is very adamant about not wanting to. She's like, maybe a botanical here or there if it's one of those happy plants. That's what she'll build. But she was at the store. The kids asked for a set. She's like, oh, lovebirds. That's cute. She bought it, built it, and then she didn't tell me until I got home that she had bought it and built it, and it was sitting on my nightstand. She's like, it's a great set. I wanted to share it with you.
I don't know why you don't just build one yourself. I think I may have only purchased 5 Lovebird sets. I'm not sure.
Lies.
At a time.
Well, no,
I just remember 5.
He only bought
That's
5.
a crime. That's a crime.
I don't know how many, but I did build it twice because I built it once in a race with my sister. She came over and she was like, oh, I love that set. I'm like, I've got like 5 of them. You can have this one.
Now,
but only if you race me for the build.
I'm going to point out one thing about the fact that my wife built it. And that's the fact that now I can't tear it apart for pieces.
Yeah, you can.
No.
You know what you could do?
No,
you could just buy a second one.
You could buy 5.
Or a 4th or a 5th
I
one.
have my copies.
At a
but
time.
it's so good as a parts pack.
At a time.
Yeah.
You could steal it.
Mm-hmm. Was there anything that says you can only have one
Accidentally,
copy
and then
of
go back and pay for
Lovebirds?
it.
Right.
Oh no, I have multiple copies of it, but I don't I don't want it for the set. It's a nice set, but I
You
want
take
the
the-
pieces.
How
You can
about
take-
this?
You can take
You
the
build
box.
one and then take hers apart.
Or build one and tell her that you got her an extra one in case she ever feels like building again, but it's just filled with pasta.
Ooh, I
Just give
could
her the
do that,
box
yeah.
with pasta in it.
I,
yeah.
I will noodle the box and put it on the shelf and say, well, I took it apart and put it back in the box because I wanted to keep it pristine because of how sentimental it is from you.
I love how
So-
easily the sentence fell out of your mouth. I will noodle the box.
I will noodle the box.
We'll
Like
That-
the snow speeder in the butt song.
It's a Lego term. I will noodle the
seamlessly.
box.
I will
Noodle the
noodle the box was said so seamlessly.
Thank you guys so much. The laughs have been absolutely wonderful
Oh.
tonight. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic night.
This is a good one.
I did see while I was at football that Brick Dad revealed his gift to you, and I don't know if
Yes.
during your
Oh my god.
your hour-long beginning diatribe if you played this, but if you didn't, here we go.
We have the skirt gang invading the Rennie. I desperately need backup. I need backup.
3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. 3, 1, 2, Southside. Get your figure to the Rennie, at the Rennie we ride. Southside trooper. What? Southside trooper. Beep, 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 beep. Meet me in the lobby.
And I saw the green room, Brick Dad holding it up.
Lene says that you
Yes.
bought 10 at a time. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I love it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. And you know what's fun about it saying 26 on the back is that's the day of my birth as well.
Yeah,
So-
he's one of those October
That's cool.
Scorpios.
I sure am.
Yeah, one of those good Scorpios, he tells me.
You guys were getting requests for a certain song.
We sure are. I believe we said we would only ever play it once, though.
We did.
So I don't feel like we could play it again.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's peeling on my cake. What could it be?
Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana. Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana.
Hold up, stop the music. Something's gonna ride. This ain't Peely Bone, folks. This one crossed the line. Off-brand box from Amazon. Looking way too proud, smiling plastic banana standing out in the crowd. What's with the peel pull back like it's sneaking around? Why's this bill giving vibes that should never be found? Lego makes mashups, weird, goofy, and fun. This one feels like a joke that should not have been done. Banana boner, put that thing away. This ain't quirky chaos, it's a bad idea display. Banana boner, who approved this crime? This is why we trust Denmark and not Amazon Prime. No lore, no charm, no wink, wink pun. Just a plastic mistake, like wielding a gun. Peely Bone's weird, yeah, but we can attest. At least Peely Bone shouldn't be under arrest. One's absurd in a Fortnite skeleton joke. The other feels cursed like, who asked for this, folks? Banana boner, off the table, off the shelf. This is why bootlegs should rethink themselves. Not a mean, not a win, just a build that makes you say, yeah, try again.
So that was normal. I don't know. Is everyone okay?
So she loves music, and she tried to turn around, and I was like, no.
Did you enter that for the film
The
festival?
first time I've ever been like, I gotta block her eyes.
Oh my god. Oh, I have not listened to that since the first time I played it on this.
Mark.
It's fun. It's
For-
a good
for-
song.
For little one's benefit, can we play Seeds just as a follow-up, just to cleanse our palate?
I do have that as the outro, but please go ahead and play it now. We can play a different song for the outro.
Okay, now let's do this one.
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny, but how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
Anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon
Like peas in a pod. I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. Woo! You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here tonight?
What happened here tonight? But I love that ending on that song every single time because that is the epitome of our show. Every single show.
What just happened? Yes. Brickworld Lab says we only lost 3 people that time. People are
That's because we waited until the appropriate hour to do it.
exactly.
Yeah.
People are getting desensitized to this. It's kind of good.
I'm not sure who this is or what she's got a problem with.
She thinks that watermelon's a plant and it's a slice.
Samantha just ordered Miss Tirith. All right, so June 1st sets are up. Let's see what's out there.
It is for
They are,
those of you around the East Coast
Yeah.
/ everywhere
Nice.
now because it's after midnight here in the U.S.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
nice.
went live 11 p.m. Central.
Okay, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, there's it. I didn't. Did you? Oh, we did not lose subscribers.
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe
Look at this.
possibly. What's up?
I'm showing you. Calm down, man. Calm down.
Okay, sorry.
I don't think people are interested in shopping today because I just got this.
You're in the queue.
Oh,
160 plus. Is that about right, Nicole?
Yep.
For June 1st?
Yep.
A lot of sets. So,
That's a lot of sets.
might
And
be
like
facing the queue.
19 of them are friends.
yes.
Right?
Friend sets are bangers.
They're
They are.
bangers. So
No shit.
I'm still waiting. So that was the other thing. So I got Minas Tirith and the whole wave of friends. So I'm really not mad.
Ooh.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're like, I can't complain too much. I'm
Well,
pretty hooked up.
so can I tell you a funny story? So
Yes, please.
when we get review offers and stuff, so I'm pretty selective, but there was one I got one for Duplo. And I was like, okay, I'll take it because we love our Duplo animals. Like we're not gonna hate on Duplo still. So
I was gonna say, please tell me it was the racetrack.
right?
That's
So
what I was gonna say.
yeah. So we get the Duplo animals to get friends. But honestly, it was so long ago that they offered the Duplo that I forgot about it. So in my list of sets, I didn't add it. And so all I had left to receive were friends. So on Friday today, I get this DHL notification like your package is arriving soon. I'm like, perfect. So I'm like, that's the Friends sets. I'll build that all weekend. So it's like, okay, DHL's 2 stops away. So I'm like, okay. So I show up at the post office and I pull in and DHL's sitting there in the parking lot. I'm like, perfect. So I go inside, and usually the post office knows that I do this, that I stalk them. So they put the box aside, but I see no box. So I said, huh. So I go back outside, DHL's still sitting there, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. So then I go back into the post office and I was like, hey, did he deliver the package? So like, what are you talking about? So I go to DHL, and there was the spot next to him was open. So I'm like diagonally crossing the spot, going to the driver's side window to ask him a question. And as I'm doing that, a car is like pulling in really fast. So I just blurt out, I'm like, are you done? Did you deliver the package? And he goes, no. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll wait here. And so I just wait, and he's eating Wendy's, and I'm like, okay, it's cool. Like maybe he'll do it. Maybe he'll deliver after he eats his Wendy's. No big deal. So the next thing I know, he's like pulling out and leaving. And I'm like, what the hell? Where'd he go? He just left me here. So I'm thinking, did I make it weird? Is he eating in a different parking lot now? And I realized,
watching me eating, I'm out.
Right. I was just standing in front of the van watching him eat. It really was. And so I'm watching him on the map, and time is going by, and he's just getting further and further and further away from my location. And it keeps saying like, your order is now delayed. And I'm like, well, he's driving away. Of course it's delayed. So I realized, did he think that I wanted his parking spot? And I was like, are you done delivering? Can you move? Like, did I send him away? And so after an hour of waiting in the parking lot, he never came back. So I was like, I'm going to leave now. So I went home, and I'm furious. I'm like, oh my God, this is my fault. Like, I sent him away. Now, when that happens, DHL now doesn't deliver on the weekend, and then they look at Monday like, oh, they messed up, your delivery address doesn't exist, so we have to reprocess your delivery address, and we delay it to like Friday of the next week. So now it like gets delayed a week because it goes through the system and stuff. And so I'm just like, I'm upset. And then yesterday I was like, man. So I look up the waybill number, and I realized that I had just sat there for Duplo animals like for like an hour. I would have been like, never mind. It wasn't the Friends package. It was just Duplo. So like, it would have been disappointment either way. Like if it didn't.
It's kind of like, that's the new scale.
Like, oh, it wasn't what I was expecting. So
that's the new scale for how we judge sets. Will we stock DHL for them? Duplo, no. Friends, yes.
Duplo, no. Friends, like the Friends ones I was so excited for, but I was like, yeah.
Ben, your better half here, not Rachel, but Benet.
My other better half, yeah.
Is ordering
Mark's
you to
lady friend?
Yeah, my lady friend is ordering you to get the tomato, because I said that we'd build it on live together, but apparently you're the only one who's being ordered to get it. Brickworld Labs got his tomato at the in-store event, maybe the Ministerith, I don't know. Hawker Legman suggests it refreshes fast if you have it in the sidelines. I don't know what sidelines are on the internet, but he's already in. And Austin Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're about wrapping up here. But it was a doozy of an episode. Had a great time. There was many smiles and laughs this evening. Brick Babe says he's on the website. That's why. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I loaded into it, but like, not everything is up. There's already a bunch of stuff that's back ordered. There's some stuff that still says coming soon.
As Samantha just told us, the upscale Vader is already on back order. She told us, LFK Bricks there. Don't forget to like before you leave. Thanks, Lene. Hawkeye said off to the sidelines, background. Okay. Really? Okay. If you're not like focused on the screen, I don't get it. Ben,
Yes,
did you do close calls tonight?
No, because you told me I didn't have to do anything.
Yeah. And I knew we'd have enough going on tonight that I didn't either. Austin says, I will replay for sure. Had a truck show up late with summer produce. Glad we got that in. Yeah, me too. Very happy to hear that. You're very welcome. I was on Austin Bricks on Friday evening to hype Brickworld, and we certainly did. It was a great little fun bonding time, and then we played Scriblio at the end, which
you did.
I highly suggest we do so. I lost hard.
I saw some of your drawings. I know why you lost hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was fun to watch.
That was fun. It's something I suggest we do on this stream at some point. All right. So I guess it is 11:20 now, Central. And I guess we should end, although I'm having a great time. But, like all things, all good things must come to an end. And we will get to this at the end of Brickworld, and we'll do some post Brickworld mental health care, as we always do, because there is a little bit of a letdown afterwards, a little bit of a deflation, a little bit of post show depression after
Always.
Brickworld. So just like this evening, we will feel this again in 3 weeks. And we'll be here for each other for sure. And that's why we do this every week, right?
I think so.
Yeah. I think so.
Now, Mark, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think your anxiety at the beginning of the show was a mistake?
I think it was a happy accident. You know what this reminds me of? Do you ever watch Ed Sullivan Show when you were a kid?
Yeah.
And
I'm old enough to say yes.
Yeah, and that's why I'm asking you. Or like the Muppet Show. The Muppet Show is probably a better example. Well, yeah, you're probably still the only one. When they would get to like, apologies, but like Topo Gigio would always come up at the end of the Ed Sullivan Show, and he's so cute. He's a little puppet. But you knew it was the end, and so it made you feel sad. Or like the end of the Muppet Show when like when Dr. T's band would start to play, or Zoot would do his good like saxophone solo in the orchestra pit. It's like it was fun. Yeah. It was so much fun. I get that same sort of like nostalgic dread and like happiness and sadness at the same time every time you transition into the accident versus mistake versus accident question, Brick Dad. I appreciate that you do it because you keep us transitioning, but it's like that. Just that whoever does it makes me feel that same sort of like feeling of sadness. Like, oh, this fun time. It is time
until next week, folks.
Go. Exactly.
Yeah. So what are we talking about here? Well, we're talking about, of course, our friend Bob Ross, Mr. Robert Ross, dearly departed, Peapod's dad. Positive energy. That's what we try to bring to Brickworld. And as you all know, we've got the wit and wisdom of Bob Ross delivered by my daughter to me for Christmas. We always take a look at the book and we read a quote and look at some beautiful little imagery. This is one we have today. Mark, very apropos, I think. This one says, let's make some nice little clouds that just float away and have fun all day.
How appropriate.
That is incredibly appropriate. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Awesome.
Good night, everybody.
Well, I would say one last thing before we go. Of course, thank you to the panel. Thank you to everybody who stuck with us all night. Amazing evening. Love our sponsors. Love everybody who's in our gratitude segment. Love everybody on the panel. Love you, Nicole, so much for checking in with us tonight. Most importantly, we should remember Officer Brukowski was out there doing the good work. And if there's one image I could leave you with for this week, this is the one. Good night, everybody.
Sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, I don't even know. Followed the instructions, added every part. Thought it was odd, there was no soil to start. As the pieces clicked together, it finally dawned. Something here is incredibly wrong. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are not seeds.